everyone, welcome to Simplilearn Social Media Marketing Full Course. Picture this, reaching millions of people with just a click. That's the power of social media marketing. And by 2025, social media marketers will be in high demand, earning anywhere between $50,000 to $75,000 a year. So in this full course, you'll learn how to leverage Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube to supercharge your brand, boost sales, and skyrocket your marketing career. Now, this course will teach you exactly how to create irresistible ads, use AI tools to maximize your campaigns, and grow your audience on Instagram. You'll also discover the secrets of building a successful YouTube channel that grabs attention and gets results. Also, just a quick information, guys. If you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, then you should check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. So this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential skills and components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, and advanced topics like leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools. You'll also gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, Stukent Digital Marketing Simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments.
Okay, so let's have a look at what social media marketing actually means. What is it? Yeah, and we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. Yeah, I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. Yeah, so you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So, two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Yeah, because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. Yep, so take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, they're community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, yeah, using various multiple social media channels like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it. Yeah, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities, and then you can push that process by running campaigns. Yeah, and a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. Yep, and that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with a customer in the core of what you do. Yeah, so if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing, is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. Yeah, the most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. Yeah, so social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks, yeah, to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. Yeah, so that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge. In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in a newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. Yeah, with a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. But it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged. And all of a sudden, I could track traffic to my website. Yeah, I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? Yeah, so that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. Yep, and we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing. So as I mentioned earlier, social media is a completely new way for businesses to engage with their customers. Yeah, you can no longer go without it. It's a new channel to market. It is a new channel for engagement with your customers. It is a new channel to learn. It's a new channel to listen, to find out what's happening in the market. So it's there in every aspect of your business. And not only for the marketing department, it's there for the sales department, it's there for logistics, it's there for the customer service department, it's there for the HR department. Using social media for your recruitment is a very important element of social media marketing. Yes, so keep that in mind, that social media marketing is not a fad. It is there and it's there to stay, and it touches every aspect of your business. Now, to summarize this, there are 3 areas where social media has changed the way businesses operate. First of all, there is the connection. Social media is a new way to connect with your stakeholders. Yeah, and stakeholders in this case can be customers, they can be prospects, influencers, your own employees, using social media for internal, and not only on a local scale, this happens nowadays on a global scale. The internet allows you to sell locally to a global audience if you want to. Yeah, so you can cover the world. You can target specific audiences wherever they are. So the connection aspect, the targeting aspect, yeah, the market where you want to sell your product is opened up through social media, and that is a big benefit for business. The second area where social media has changed businesses fundamentally is in the interaction side. It's not just about connecting with your stakeholders, you can also interact with them, and they can interact with you on their terms, on their preferred platform. And remember, in social media land, the customer is in the driving seat. If you're not interacting with them on their terms, you're going to miss the train. It's not about you don't liking Facebook or LinkedIn. Yeah, as long as your customers are on Facebook, you better be on Facebook, otherwise you're going to miss the boat. Yeah, because if you don't interact with them, they will move on to your competitors who are very likely engaging with them. Yep, so it's the connection aspect, it's the interaction aspect, and then the third part is the customer data aspect. All of this, yeah, what we talked about can be done, and you can track every aspect of your social media marketing at a customer level. And it gives you the key performance indicators like conversion ratios, sales ratios, customer satisfaction ratios, and ultimately return on investment. And there are tools nowadays that let you manage and track all these areas in one conglomerated system. Yeah, HubSpot is, for instance, a tool that you can use for that. And they integrate all your marketing and customer data and campaigns in one system that you can use for that. So now, having learned about these sort of fundamentals of social media marketing, let's now have a look at how do you put together your social media marketing strategy? How do you set it up? How do you develop it? Now, with my over 40 years of experience in marketing, digital marketing and social media, I developed a simple 5-step methodology to set your business or to set up yourself for social media. And it's called FLIRT. Yeah, and FLIRT is an acronym. FLIRT, the first letter, the F, is for focus. Yeah, and in the focus phase, what you do, you look at various things. The first thing you do in developing your social media marketing strategy is look at what is your niche. What market are you targeting? And the more you focus in your market, your targeting, your niche, the easier it will be to reach them. Yes, so it's very important that you focus on a very particular niche. Once you've identified that niche, you look at your positioning. Why should they buy from you? What is your unique value proposition? Remember the definition of marketing. Yeah, the value for your customer is key in this. And you put it in what we call a positioning statement. You also look at your customers. You create customer personas, where you look at your customers and you kind of map their interests, their pain points, the typical questions that they would ask, so you get a good understanding of your customers. Yeah, so you look at your niche, you look at your positioning, you look at your focus, you look at your customers. Yep, and then you're going to ask yourself, why am I going to use social media? Yeah, am I going to use it to build awareness? Am I going to use it to drive traffic to my website? Am I going to use it to generate sales? Am I going to use it to improve customer service? Am I going to use it to recruit new staff? Am I going to use it to communicate with my employees? Yeah, so lots of reasons why you could use social media, and it's your challenge to identify one or two objectives for your social media. And then a very important aspect of your social media marketing strategy, even your overall digital marketing strategy, what are the keywords that you will be focusing on? In other words, what are the keywords that you want to be recognized for? Google wants to know, Facebook wants to know, LinkedIn wants to know, and it's all about repetition. The more often you use those keywords, the more those social media platforms and Google will associate you with those keywords. When people search for them, they will then show you higher up in the search results. We call this search engine optimization or search engine marketing. Yeah, so keywords is like a whole course in itself, but it's very important part of your social media marketing strategy in the focus phase. So that is the F for focus. Think about your niche, your positioning, who is your customers, why are you on social media, and what are your main keywords. The next is the L for listen. Listen is so important. Yeah, we tend to talk too much. Yeah, where social media can give you fantastic listening opportunities. And when I say listen, I mean read articles online, listen on Facebook and on Twitter, on LinkedIn, listen on Google, yeah, watch videos, listen to podcasts. There's dozens of ways that you can listen online. Because when you listen, you learn, and when you learn, you get better and you develop. So, what does that mean from you? Some practical tips when it comes to listening. First, you need to listen to where your customers hang out. Are your customers on Facebook? Are they on Twitter? Are they on LinkedIn? And later in this session, when we go through the various social media platforms, I'll give you an overview of what type of people are on the various social media platforms. The next thing that you want to know when you listen is who are your top 10 bloggers or influencers in your niche. Do you know your top 10 bloggers? Do you know your top Instagram influencers? Because you want to learn from them, but you may also want to build relation with them, to use them in your marketing outreach. You also want to look at the trends in your niche. Google Trends is a really useful tool that you can check to find out what are the trends in your niche. And you're looking at your competitors and your customers. What are they doing? What are they talking about? Yes, so a very important stage. And if you're doing it properly, you would actually set up a social media listening dashboard where you bring all your listening channels together in one dashboard. And then instead of having to go to all those social media networks or websites, you let them come to you. InnoReader is a very good dashboard, online dashboard, a free dashboard that you can use for this. We're then looking at the I for integration. Yeah, so you know your strategy, you know where your customers are, you know which social media networks you're going to focus on, then you're going to integrate them. You're going to set up your social media networks, you're going to make sure the branding and the profiles are consistent, you're using your keywords, you're going to create your content calendar, and you're going to set up your blog. Blogging is very important in social media marketing because it is the easiest way to start creating content on your website and to start sharing that content through your social media channels that will then drive people back to your website. Yeah, so that is part of the integration stage. And then once you've got that all set up, you're then going to reach out. It's very important that you reach out because if you're not reaching out, then people won't find you, people won't see you. Yeah, the whole essence of social media marketing is that you create as many touch points as possible on the internet for people to find you, yeah, where they start engaging with your content, going back to your website, want to know more about you, want to know more about your content, and you start building a relationship that may then turn into a sale. So reaching out, you're going to start sharing your content, you're going to repurpose your content, so turn your blog post into a video or into a carousel, or turn your video into a podcast or what have you. Yeah, you're going to share other people's content. There's nothing wrong with sharing content from other people, and you're going to run campaigns to push your content in the channels. Yeah, and campaigns nowadays are no longer sort of just posts on social media. It is a combination of organic posts, yeah, where you just share your posts on social media. Could be paid, like pay-per-click advertising, or it could be influencer marketing style, reaching out. Yeah, so very important is the reaching out stage. And then, of course, tracking is the icing on the cake, as it were. When you track, you measure your online reputation, you measure your conversions, you measure your social media activity and engagement, you're measuring your ROI, and you plan for your next quarter. Okay, time to talk about the social media marketing platforms. Let's have a look at some of the most relevant ones out there. Now, but before that, let's make sure that you understand the essence of the social media marketing platforms. How do they work? Very simple. They all work according to the same concept. What you do, you create an account on the social platform, like Facebook, for instance. You fill in your profile. On Facebook, you put in a lot of data about yourself. On Twitter, a little. Yeah, so you fill in your profile, and once your profile is ready, you're going to connect with friends or follow and be followed. Yeah, some platforms, when you send somebody a connection request or a friend request when they accept you're mutually connected, like Facebook and like LinkedIn. Other platforms like Twitter and like Instagram, when you follow somebody, doesn't mean that that person follows you. Yeah, so we're talking about followers and following, as it were. Yep, and then when you've got that, you're going to start sharing updates. and you're going to check your newsfeed where you will see the updates from your friends. Now, as a business, every platform enables you to create a Facebook page or to create a page. Yeah, and what you want to do, you create your page, you put in your company information, you brand it to your company branding guidelines, and then you get people to follow or like your Facebook page or your LinkedIn page. Yep, and then you start sharing updates. And people that liked your page, they may see your company updates in their feeds. And this is what we call organic reach. So you do a post as a business, and then the people that follow you will see your posts on their personal newsfeed. Now, in the early days of social media, this organic reach could be 40 to 50%. Which means that if you have 10,000 followers on Facebook, so 10,000 people liked your Facebook page, 5,000 of those people would see your update on their personal newsfeed, which is fantastic. And that was in the early days for social media. Many brands, they spent lots of marketing building huge communities because it was a fantastic free way of reaching out to your market. Nowadays, things have changed. Facebook has been driving this. Yeah, Facebook wants you to advertise on Facebook. All these social media platforms, they have to make money. So they have advertising sort of on their platform, and they want you to use advertising. So over the years, Facebook has lowered organic reach to less than 3%. So again, if you have 10,000 people that like your Facebook page, fewer than 300 people may see your updates in their feed. And Facebook says, hey, that's the way it is. We offer you a fantastic marketing environment and we need to make money as well. So hey, yeah, start advertise on Facebook to reach your entire audience. And businesses now understand that. They now know that social media is pay to play. To reach your audience, it's no longer relying on organic reach. You have to pay to use pay-per-click advertising or PPC. But we're going to talk about that in the next videos. Alright, so it's very important that you understand this concept of how social media marketing platforms work. So let's start with the first one, the biggest one, Facebook, with 1.9 billion active users worldwide. Fact is that over the years, the younger generation has left Facebook. Yeah, why have they left Facebook? Because it's not cool anymore. Yeah, and their parents are on it. Yeah, so if you want to reach the young teens, late teens, early 20s, don't go to Facebook. You want to be on social networks like Snapchat or TikTok, if that's available in your market. Now, there's still markets where Facebook is enormous. Yes, so they are the leading social media network in your market. If that is the case, then of course you have to be on Facebook. But in general, we can say that the audience for Facebook is now a slightly older audience, Generation X or millennials. It's still a really good network to reach these people, particularly when you talk about consumer type products. Now, what does Facebook offer you as a business to use? Facebook has the Facebook page that you can create to reach your audience. Nowadays, Facebook really would like you to use Facebook groups. Facebook groups is a fantastic area in Facebook where you can get really good engagement. And as a business, you can offer a group to your customers as a VIP area or a product knowledge area or a pre-launch area or just for your customers. Yeah, lots of reasons, lots of areas where you can use a group to reach your customers. Then there's Facebook Messenger, of course, that you can use for your business, where you can set up bots. Yeah, so you can have sort of automated conversations with your customers on Facebook Messenger. And there is Facebook Live. Don't ignore Facebook Live. Facebook loves you to use Facebook Live. The beauty about using the Facebook Live, it gives you sort of buzz and engagement before the event, during the event, and after the event. Yeah, we call this tentpole marketing. You can build up excitement leading up to the event and after the event as well. And then finally, of course, Facebook is betting heavily on the metaverse. Yeah, so it's Mark Zuckerberg's vision that instead of engaging with your friends in the news feed, you engage with them in a virtual world. Now, the verdict is out if this is going to work, but fact is that although we've been talking about virtual and augmented reality for years, it is here now. Yeah, there's more and more apps becoming available on your mobile, on your desktop, that use augmented reality and virtual reality. I can now download IKEA Place, I think it's called, where you just open up the app, you pick a product from the catalog, like a table, and then you can just position that table in your living room. Yeah, and then you can move it, change the color of it or whatever. Yeah, using augmented reality through your camera. Okay, so that is Facebook. Let's look at the next one, Instagram. I love Instagram. Yeah, a lot of users from Facebook have gone to Instagram. Why? Because it is a visual social media platform and it has inherently higher engagement than Facebook. It's easier to reach the audience, not just your friends. Yeah, so lots of cool features in Instagram. One of the coolest features is the Instagram stories. Yep, and people now spend more time on the stories than on the timeline where they see the posts. So Instagram started as a photo sharing app. Very simple. Yeah, you made a photo, you put a filter on top of it, which almost felt like you're a photographer, and then you share it with hashtags. And you saw immediately the likes coming in, and people loved it for its simplicity. And now it has grown to a fully featured social media network that businesses can use to make their brand come to life via photos and via stories. The audience is slightly younger than the Facebook audience, but a more and more mature audience is coming on there as well. And initially it had very much a business to consumer focus, but nowadays it's not just photos that you can share visuals. I can turn a blog post into a carousel of 5 visuals. Yep, and in that way share really good content. So very powerful and very useful for businesses to reach the audience that hangs out on Instagram. All right, so that is Instagram. Let's look at the next one, and that is YouTube. Now, YouTube, of course, is not just for watching video. YouTube is a fantastic social media platform to build an audience of followers. Yeah, it's a great platform to monetize your video as well by enabling advertising to be shown before or during your videos. A lot of video creators, they do that. Yeah, and YouTube has a program for that. If you qualify by number of views that you have on your video and number of and the size of your audience, you can participate in this program, and it is a really good way to make money on for many content creators. Now check out our earlier video on how to create a YouTube channel, to find out how you can set up a YouTube channel and how you can use YouTube as a social media platform. YouTube is great for brand awareness, and since it's owned by Google, it's also really helpful for your search rankings, both on YouTube and on Google. And there's lots of different videos, of course, that you can make. Yeah, videos that do well are typical videos like how-to videos, unpacking videos, vlogs, video blogs we call them, review videos, live videos, lots and lots of ways to reach your audience, with video on YouTube. So the typical audience that uses YouTube are basically everybody from young to old. But very important to understand with YouTube that people are there for a reason. They search for something. They may search for entertainment. They may also search for answers to their questions, which is different than the videos you would have on Facebook, for instance. Yeah, so Facebook is very good for brand awareness, where YouTube videos are very good for lead generation, for instance, and for building relationship with your audience. Good. A very interesting social media platform that emerged around 10 years ago is Snapchat. They have around 300 plus million daily active users. And let me tell you a bit about the history of Snapchat. Snapchat was a response to Facebook's problems about 10 years ago in privacy and not being cool anymore, and particularly the privacy issue, where in those days a lot of people said, who is owning my photos on Facebook? Yeah, is it Facebook or is it myself? So a lot of people, and there has always been a gray area. Yeah, combined with Facebook not being cool anymore, and you know how important being cool is for the younger generation. Yep, so two guys who came up with the idea of doing something radically different. And they came up with a social media platform, Snapchat, where posts would delete themselves within 24 hours. They built a user interface around this, which was fairly difficult to use. Yeah, but that was for a reason. Kids, they love to explain to each other how it works. And if it's complicated enough, then their parents won't be able to get on it. Yeah, so kids love that idea. It's too complicated to use for my parents. So I really have my own social media world, in Snapchat that nobody else has access to. So particularly the teens, the Generation Z, was very keen, and they were very hot on the on Snapchat. So it was the new place for Facebook users to go to, and they grew ever since steadily. Not huge, but they are there, and they are a very powerful social network, particularly when you want to target the younger generation. Now, there are two major features that they sort of drove into social media land, which was the stories, and second, the vertical videos. So you all know the concept of the story. It self-deletes in 24 hours, but it turned social media, instead of sort of scrolling through your news feed, you swipe from story to story. Much more visual, much more fun, much more engaging. Yep, and you would swipe those stories vertically, and that automatically led to using vertical video. And vertical video is a major trend in social media content, which is picked up by TikTok as the main format for videos on TikTok. YouTube have shorts, so all social media networks, they now have stories and they have vertical video as a key element. Yeah, so vertical video, particularly for short 10, 12-second videos, which we call snackable content, is very important. Why would you tilt your phone to watch a video, why not just use it vertical? Which is also quite an interesting sort of form factor to get a good engagement on your videos. Finally, Snapchat has very innovative advertising features. Yeah, they have lenses, they have stories, they have filters. You can put a filter over your face. BMW had a really good campaign to launch a new car where you could place the car through a lens anywhere that you liked in augmented reality, and you could actually put a filter where you gave yourself a golden face. Yeah, so very powerful advertising. I think the WhatsApp advertising platforms is one of the best advertising platforms out there. It's also probably one of the most expensive advertising platforms of all social media networks. Right, so let's look at Twitter. I call Twitter SMS on steroids. Yeah, it was one of the first, besides Facebook, one of the first social media platforms that came out. And it was a very exciting platform when it launched. And Twitter relied heavily on celebrities using it to drive acceptance on a global scale. Yep, and many music stars, rock stars, actors, they started using Twitter, and that drove the global adoption of the platform. Now, what makes Twitter so powerful? There are three aspects on Twitter. First of all, you can retweet a tweet. Yeah, so when you send a tweet and I follow you, I receive your tweet. If I just click on retweet, it'll go to all my followers. Yeah, if somebody in my follower base retweets that tweet, your tweet can go viral without in minutes. Yep, and there's various examples of tweets that went viral within minutes. Yeah, like the which was it, a selfie tweet during the Oscar ceremony a few years ago. Yes, so it is. So the retweeting is very powerful. It also makes it instant. Yeah, because of this retweeting aspect, news goes on on Twitter instantly, and it shares to a global audience instantly. So that makes it very, very powerful for news agencies as well. And for businesses, a very powerful feature of Twitter is the Twitter search. Each tweet is indexed, and you can search in all the tweets. You can search for the very first tweet that was ever sent. Yeah, so that makes it very powerful for brands to find content. So Twitter is really good for finding jobs, for instance, because lots of businesses, they tweet about, I'm looking for a marketing manager or a web developer. So if I search for web developer #jobs, that tweet will show up in my search results. One problem that Twitter had is that they did not keep up with the developments in social media platform functionality. Yeah, so most celebrities went to Instagram because Instagram was much more visual, much better place for celebrities to engage with their fans. So Twitter lagged behind, and in the last few years it clearly repositioned itself. So it now is seen as a great way for businesses to use as a communication and service channel with their customers, and for media companies to share the latest news. So if you want to find out what is happening in the world now, or what businesses are doing now, or if you have a problem with a product from a business, Twitter is the best place to be. And for you individual, as I always say, you don't need to be on Twitter to tweet, but you must be on Twitter to find great content, to search. Whether you want to search for jobs or whether you're searching for opportunities. If you're a photographer, yeah, and you in London, for instance, and you go to Twitter and you search for looking for wedding photographer, London, you get a list of tweets of people who are tweeting, I'm looking for a wedding photographer. Does anybody know anybody? Yeah, so extremely powerful to use for lead generation. Right, so what about Pinterest? Pinterest is a visual bookmarking platform. It's very cool. The concept is simple. You see a photo on the website that you like. Yeah, what you can then do, you can pin that photo on Pinterest in a board. Yeah, and you're not copying the photo, you're just copying the link in your board. So by doing that, you can build fantastic collections of visuals that you like and want to organize. So I bought a house in Marrakesh a number of years ago in Morocco, and we needed to design the interior. So we had a board with Morocco design, we had a board with Morocco riads, we had a board with tiling and what have you. And we just built up a whole collection of ideas that we liked. And then we got the people that helped us in making the things that we wanted, and we could just share them the links on Pinterest of the ideas that we had. Worked really well. Now, because you can save those boards, of course, you can then share them as well. Yeah, so everybody can access your boards, which means that it becomes a great tool for getting ideas and inspirations from boards from other people. So if you want ideas for home design or your wedding or fashion, Pinterest is a fantastic place to get inspiration. Another major benefit for businesses is that you can put your product catalog on Pinterest as visuals organized in boards. Yep, and then when people find those products on Pinterest and they click on them, it will take them to the catalog of your website where they can buy your product. So it's a great way to drive additional traffic to your website. If you want to see a good example for that, go to the IKEA UK Pinterest page and look at their boards. You see boards for small living room ideas, back to school, Christmas, holiday celebrations, and then you get lots of ideas with, for instance, for small living rooms, and then you click on some of the products that you see, and that takes you to the page on the IKEA catalog website where you can buy the product. Now, Pinterest is very popular amongst women, amongst millennials, and it also has very powerful advertising features. And then LinkedIn. LinkedIn is serious. Yeah, I call LinkedIn Facebook with a tie. Where Facebook is fun, LinkedIn is serious. In Facebook, you can get away with a funny profile photo. In LinkedIn, your photo needs to be professional. Now, if you go to linkedin.com/sales/SSI, you get your social selling index. And that is a score between 1 and 100 of how good you are on LinkedIn. And you will see in the score, in the summary, that there are 4 components that contribute to your SSI score, or 4 components that contribute to how well you do on LinkedIn. So those 4 are your profile, your activity level in connecting with people, how much content you share, and your activity level in building relationships with people. So the better you do in those 4 areas, the higher your score. Your profile, of course, is very important. Make sure that your LinkedIn profile is as complete as possible. Now, LinkedIn's biggest challenge, as I mentioned earlier, is to get people to engage and share content. So how does LinkedIn make money? Very simple. There are 4 areas where they make money. First of all, they allow people to upgrade their LinkedIn account to a premium account where they get more features. There is a whole section in LinkedIn specifically for recruiters. So a recruiting version of LinkedIn. There is a whole area for sales. We call this Sales Navigator. If you run a sales team, that use LinkedIn, of course, you want to keep the customer data. So you're getting a sort of customer relationship management system within LinkedIn when you sign up for Sales Navigator. And then there is LinkedIn advertising. LinkedIn, of course, is best for business to business, and it's really good for developing your personal online profile, as long as you share content through publishing articles and sharing posts. So I've been operational on LinkedIn from the very beginning, and I shared lots and lots of content and articles on LinkedIn, and I got lots of business coming in through LinkedIn. Yeah, we're talking about serious amounts of business that I did by being on LinkedIn. So you got to be on LinkedIn if you are in business. Right. Now, one thing that I will not talk about here is TikTok. Yeah, we haven't got a slide for that, but bear in mind TikTok, although it's not available in India, TikTok is a very important social media network these days, which drives a whole new format of engaging and communication. But more about that later. Right, so let's look at the pros and cons of social media. What is good and what is bad about it? The biggest advantage of social media marketing is that it can lead you to new audiences. Yeah, wherever they are in the world, whatever type of business you are, you can reach them through organic, paid, or influencer outreach. Yeah, influencer outreach has become a very powerful element of your social media marketing strategy. It is about collaborating with, for instance, Instagram users with many followers to market your products or services. So there's the pros out there, and they are far better than the cons. But there are cons. It's not all positive. You need to be aware that when you are on social media, you are opening yourself up as a business. People can see what you do, they can see how you do it, and they can also see when you're doing things wrongly. Yeah, when you're doing things not the way it should be done. It's okay when things go well, but it can be disastrous when things go bad. As we say, it takes years to build a brand, but on social media you can ruin it overnight. Yeah, there's lots of examples of that. A really big example was, remember the Chinese passenger that was dragged off a United Airlines plane? YouTube and Twitter were bombarded with negative and cynical posts towards United Airlines, how they dealt with that situation. But hey, those are the cons, and there's in any marketing channel that you use, there are cons, but the pros far outweigh the cons that are there. It is there, it is a fantastic channel to reach new audiences, yeah, and it is only going to get bigger.
Ever wondered what it's like to be the voice behind your favorite brands on Instagram, YouTube, or even Twitter? Picture yourself crafting viral campaigns, engaging with audiences, and analyzing data to drive success. Sounds exciting, right? That's the world of a social media manager. Hi everyone, and welcome to today's video on how to become a social media manager in 2025. This is your ultimate step-by-step guide to breaking into this dynamic field and building a thriving career. And by the end of this video, you will have a clear roadmap for starting your journey as a social media manager. In this video, you learn about what does a social media manager do, get behind the scenes, look at the daily tasks that make the role so impactful, what skills you need to succeed to become a social media manager, discover the creative and analytical skills that will set you apart, where to find jobs, and learn how to land your first role, whether it's a freelancer, intern, or a team member. You'll also learn about which companies are hiring in India and in the US and what salaries you can expect to become a social media manager. This isn't just another career video, it's your complete guide to becoming a social media manager in 2025. A year with endless opportunities in the ever-growing social media industry. And by the end, you'll know exactly how to start, the steps to take, and how to stand out in this competitive field. So what exactly is social media management? Social media is the heartbeat of modern marketing. Companies are investing billions to connect with their audiences, and they need experts like you to make it happen. The demand is massive, and there's no better time to start than now. So let's get started and dive into this video. So now let's start by understanding, what does a social media manager actually do? A daily life of a social media manager is dynamic, creative, and fast-paced. You're the voice of the brand on digital platforms, and your responsibilities touch every aspect of content creation, audience engagement, and performance analysis. Let's break it down. At first, you have to build and engage audience. Your main objective as a social media manager is to grow followers and increase engagement. This means creating content that resonates with your audience and encourage interaction. For example, if you're managing a clothing brand, you might design Instagram reels showcasing the latest collection or host a fun Twitter QA session to connect with customers directly. It's all about sparking conversations and keeping the brand top of the mind. Second is strategizing content and campaigns. Strategy is at the heart of social media management. You'll align campaigns with marketing goals and find creative ways to captivate your audience. Let's say you're working for a food delivery app. You could organize a contest like Best Food Compos, where users share photos of their meals for a chance to win discounts. This might not only engage your audience but also promote user generated content. The third is analyzing data. Social media is a mix of art and science. We all know that. And the science lies in analytics. Tracking metrics like reach, engagement, and follower growth helps you understand what's working and where you can improve. So tools like Google Analytics or Hootsuite makes it easier to measure success. Fourth one we are talking about is posting and monitoring platforms. Consistency is key in social media, and scheduling posts ensures your audience always has fresh content to interact with. But it doesn't stop there. You also need to monitor components, messages, and trends. For example, if a trending hashtag aligns with your brand's identity, jumping in quickly can maximize your visibility and engagement. Fifth one is understanding brand consistency. A strong brand identity is very important, and it's your job to maintain it across all the platforms. Think of Nike's famous tagline, "Just do it." Every post they share, from motivational quotes to campaign videos, it reflects the same tone and style. Your job as a social media manager is to ensure the same level of consistency for your brand. Sixth one is communicating with stakeholders, a very important step. Your work doesn't end on the platform themselves. As a social media manager, you often share performance reports with marketing teams or company leadership. These reports demonstrate how your effort drive results, such as growing followers, increasing engagement, or generating leads. Clear communication ensures that your contributions are understood and appreciated. Now we'll talk about the skills that you need to become a successful social media manager. Becoming a successful social media manager requires a combination of creativity, analytical thinking, and the ability to adapt ever-changing trends. At its core, social media is about communication, writing, and copywriting. Your ability to write, engage caption, post, and messages is paramount. Great copywriting isn't just about perfect grammar, it's all about telling a story, sparking curiosity, or evoking emotions that align with your brand. For example, imagine you're managing the account for a skincare brand. A simple post showing a product bottle might not get much attention. But pair it with a caption like "Glow like never before, a vitamin C serum," "Say goodbye to dull skin and hello to radiance," "Shop now," and you have created something that speaks directly to the audience's desires. That's the power of effective copywriting. It's also important to adapt your tone to different platforms. On LinkedIn, a professional tone works best, while Instagram might demand a playful or some trendy approach. The second one we're talking about is having design awareness. Social media is highly visual space, so having an eye for design is very important. Even if you're not a graphic designer, Understanding the basics of what makes your post visually appealing, like color schemes, typography, and layout, can help you create scroll-stopping content. Let's say you're promoting a new coffee flavor for a cafe. A well designed post featuring a steaming cup of coffee with a bold headline like "Pumpkin Spices Back" grabs attention immediately. Tools like Canva make it easy to create such designs, but having an inherent sense of balance and aesthetic ensures your post looks polished and professional. The third skill we're talking about is analytics proficiency. Success in social media isn't just about creativity, it's also about results. Understanding and interpreting analytics is crucial to knowing what works and where to improve. This involves using tools like Google Analytics, HubSpot, or Hootsuite to track metrics such as read engagement and follower growth. Imagine you have run two similar posts, one on LinkedIn and another one on Instagram. The LinkedIn post receives a lot of clicks but minimal likes, while the Instagram post has high likes but low clicks. By analyzing this data, you might realize LinkedIn is better for driving traffic, while Instagram is more effective for building brand awareness. These insights can help you tailor future campaigns to maximize results. The fourth on the list is adaptability and timelessness. The world of social media is unpredictable, with trends and algorithms changing constantly. As a social media manager, you need to be quick on your feet and ready to adapt. For example, remember the Ice Bucket Challenge? Social media managers who jumped on this viral trend helped their brands gain massive engagement while contributed to a good cause. On the flip side, posting tone-deaf content during sensitive times like major world events can backfire. Staying updated on current events and online conversations is very important of staying ahead in the relevant and avoiding missteps. The fifth skill you need to have is definitely management skill. As you grow in your career, you're likely to find yourself managing a team of writers, designers, and analysts. Strong leadership and communication skills are very important to keep your team motivated and aligned with the brand's goal. For example, suppose you're leading a holiday campaign for a retail brand, you need to design and delegate tasks effectively, assigning the designer to create visuals, while the writer to craft captions, and the analyst to track the campaign's performance. Clear communication ensures everyone understands their role and works cohesively. So, which companies hire social media managers and what salaries do they offer? Let's talk about it in India. Companies and startups like Zomato, Swiggy, tech giants like Infosys, TCS, and e-commerce platform like Flipkart, Amazon regularly hire social media managers. And talking about salaries, entry-level roles offer around 3 to 5 lakhs annually, while an experienced managers can earn around 8 lakh to 20 lakh per annum. In the US, companies like Google, Meta, retail giants like Target, Walmart, and even entertainment brands like Disney hire social media managers, and their salaries reflect that. For entry-level position, you can expect around $50,000 to $65,000, and as senior managers can earn around $80,000 to $120,000 or more. But now the question arises is how can you become a social media manager? If you're passionate about social media and ready to turn that passion into a career, becoming a social media manager is a fantastic opportunity. However, like any other profession, it requires deliberate steps to build the necessary skills and gain experience. So let's break it down step by step with detailed explanation and examples to guide you. The first step is learning the basics. Social media management is a mix of art and science. You need to understand both the creative side, content creation, storytelling, and the analytical side, such as metrics and strategy. And here's how you can start. You can take online courses. Online courses are a great way to build foundational knowledge. Google's free certifications are there. These cover the fundamentals of digital marketing, including social media marketing strategy. Now let's talk about how can you build your portfolio. A strong portfolio can set you apart even if you're new to this field. Here's how you can create one. You can showcase your work, start with mock projects, create a content calendar, social media campaign for hypothetical brand. For example, design a long week campaign for a fictional coffee shop that includes daily Instagram posts, stories, and like hashtag morning brew. You can use a personal account as practice grounds, experiment with growing or following and creating engaging posts. You can also offer free services. You can also focus on results. So these are all the steps you can use to build a portfolio. Now let's talk about the third step, which is you need to now look for an entry level roles. When starting, you don't need to jump straight into the manager position. You can begin your entry level roles where you can learn and grow. Start with searching job titles and search for social media coordinator, assist with scheduling and basic content creation. You can also search for marketing assistant, which will support the overall marketing team, including social media tasks. Third one is digital content producer, where you can focus on creating visual or written content for social platforms. If you land a job as a marketing assistant, you might work on writing caption, assist with graphic designing, and compiling analytics reports. These tasks build your skills and prepare you for more responsibility. You can also find jobs on LinkedIn, Indeed, Glassdoor, check company websites directly, especially for startup and small businesses. Now let's talk about the fourth step, which is polishing your resume. Your resume is your ticket to landing interviews, and here's how you can make it out. At first, you have to highlight achievements with metrics. Second is use keywords from job description. And the third one is keeping it simple and professional. Avoid overloading your resume with visuals. Instead, focus on making it easy to read and professional. Now let's talk about the fifth step, which is network and stay updated. Social media management is a dynamic field that's constantly evolving. Networking and continuous learning will help you stay ahead. Attend digital marketing events, look for webinars, workshops, in-person events in your areas. Follow industry leaders, stay ahead of following social media experts. Like so many experts are there, you can learn from their strategies and adapt them for your work. You can also join online communities. Platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn group for digital marketers are excellent places to discuss trends, share knowledge, and find job opportunities. Now let's talk about how can you write a winning resume. Your resume is your first impression you can make. Here's how you can craft it. You can highlight metrics. For example, mention increased Instagram engagement by 40%. You can have certifications, which can include relevant ones like Google social media certification or HubSpot marketing certification. You can also tailor your resume. You can use keywords from the job description, and you can also keep it simple, avoid cluttered decision. A clean professional layout is more effective. So, talking about whether certifications are really important or not, it's not mandatory, but certifications showcase your expertise and commitment. Free courses from Google Meta are highly valuable. Also, you can check Simplilearn's course as well. Talking about the job outlook and growth opportunities, social media is booming. In India, ad spend on social media platforms is growing at 3.8% annually. And in US, companies invest heavily in digital strategies. With businesses increasingly focusing on online presence, the demand for social media managers is only set to rise. So you can start by honing your skills and build a portfolio and apply to entry level roles. Remember, the journey begins with a single step. So take that step today. Imagine you started a small business, but it feels like no one knows it's there. That's tough, right? But today, we are going to help you change that. In this tutorial, I'm going to show you how to use MailChimp, a tool that helps you connect with customers through email. So, what is MailChimp? It's a popular platform that helps you send emails to your customers, make simple web pages, and even set up automatic replies, all without needing any tech skills. MailChimp is used by many businesses around the world because it's easy to use and help you reach more customers. Today, I'll take you step by step through how to use MailChimp, how to get customer contacts, create an email campaign, and set up automatic emails to keep your customers interested. And by the end of this video, you'll know how to use MailChimp to grow your business and make sure your customers always remember you. So, let's dive in. You'll find the link to get started with MailChimp in the description below. So let's get started with our MailChimp tutorial. First, just go to the Google and type MailChimp.com login and just simply click on login from here. If you have an account, it's good. If you don't, then you have to sign up. Since I already have an account, I just need to log in here. Enter your username and password as well. And just click on login from here. So as you can see, we are directed to our MailChimp's dashboard here. So this is our dashboard and we have opted for the free plan. So I'm using the free plan here. So this is the navigation bar as you can see. So after we have logged into this website, we'll go to the audience section here and just select sign up forms from here. And we'll start this tutorial first by creating a sign up form. So
You can also change the audience settings from here. So this is our audience dashboard here. So you can import the contacts. So we'll start this first by looking at the audience section here, where you can manage all your contacts. You can import them, manually add them, or integrate them from another service as well. So if someone emails you to update their profile, like suppose changing a birthday or promotions, you can also do that here. So if you want to add your contact here, you can just simply click on add your contacts, and you can set up your audience just by adding your contacts here. So this is how you can add your contact. You can do it from your SMS also, or you can import contacts using a CSV, this TXT file. So just skip this option for now. You can do it if you want to. So the next step is creating a sign up form. So we'll just simply click on sign up forms here, and then we will select this option, create new form. So we want a landing page here to be created. So we'll just simply, you have all these options here. You can use form builder, embedded forms on your website and share them on social media. So I'll walk you through setting up a simple sign up form, collecting essential information like email, name, birthday, business, etc. So we'll just simply go to this create sign up landing page name, and here you can just, page name is like Tasty Bakes is my landing page name. Okay, and I'll just select begin here. From here you can select a template also. So I'll just simply click on the lead generation template. So this is my template here, and from here you can alter the style and the blocks also. So as you can see, if you want buttons, product, promo code, you can also add them. So if you want to add logo, just simply click on edit block. You can replace it with some file if you have. Just select upload here. And since I want a bakery store, I'll just insert this logo. So this is my logo here. And if you want an image to be added at the back of your form, just select image from here. And then you can just simply go on to this upload option. So as you can see, I have uploaded this image here at the back of my page, and I just want to make it small, so I'll just select again image display size, just make it a bit small. Yeah, I want to just keep it like this. Alright, and now if you want to just edit this content here, stay connected with our customers, you can just add whatever you want to be displayed here. Subscribe button is also there, and this is the about us option. So here you can just simply click on this thing. So from here you can just simply write something like sign up today with and indulge in the world of delightful tasty bakes. And this is my heading here. Okay, just want to edit the style. So you can just simply click on style here and select color as well. This color is not visible, so the text style also you can change it accordingly. And so I've just edited the text here. As you can see, sign up today for tasty delightful cakes, and this is my content here, and this is the form page. So if you click this here, you have the sign up form, and from here whatever fields you want the audience to enter, like suppose I want the email address, the first name and the last name as well, you can just simply select from here. If you want birthday, company, phone number, address, you can select that also, but I just want to keep it minimal, so I'll just select all these options, and then I'll add the button text is here, subscribe. You can also write something like sign up now, hurry up or something. Send it to confirmation message, and this is the font size, and this will be displayed here. Success, you have been added to the audience. If you want to modify it, you can modify also, but I want to keep it like this, and just select save and close here. So as you can see, the page is being created. Now I'll just select save and close. So as you can see that our landing page is now ready. So if you want to publish it, you can also publish, and this is the page title and the site icon. And if you want to edit the social share preview, you can edit here also. And this is the URL for our page, and the audience and the tag also. If you want to edit the audience, you can keep it the audience bakery store, or if you want whatever audience. These are the tags. Contacts who sign up will be tagged automatically. And this is the content of our website and the settings and tracking. So I think it's good to go. So I'll just click on publish here. So as you can see that our landing page is now ready. So we can share a page also. We can just simply click here to our page and we will be redirected to our page. So as you can see, this is the page we have created. You have to enter your email address, first name and the last name, and just click on subscribe. So this is the page we have created here. Like, let's suppose you are entering your email address name and just you click on subscribe. So this thing will be shown here, success, you have been added to the audience. And now we'll just go back to our page again here. So as you can see, this is the recent form which we created, the bakery store. So now that we have a landing page ready to capture customer details, let's send them some deals. Go back to the main MailChimp page and then click create. So we'll just go back to the main MailChimp page, which is this, and we'll just select on create. And now we will create a regular email here, and we'll just select on this email, create regular email. You can enter your internal email name. Suppose I want it to be Tasty Bakes, and we'll just select on begin here. So now you can edit the name also. This is the internal mail we have. So as you can see, to whom are you sending this mail? You can add recipient. So this is, as you can see, to whom are you sending this mail? You can add recipients here also. From, suppose I subscribed to my form using this email ID, which is shown here, and subject is also there. Since now we do not have much audience here, so it's like this. You can also send the time and the subject and write the content as well. So you can add recipients, whomever you want to, or suppose a group of people or contacts, you can just import it from here. And you can add subject also, the subject name if you want to be good. Suppose the subject name I want it to be good cake deals for today. And the preview text should be something like hungry exclamation grab a donut, and just select save here. So this is how our subject would look like. You can also send time. You can edit the time here. You can schedule it actually whenever you want your email to be with your audience. So you can select the time here. So actually to schedule it, you need to upgrade your plan. But for now, I'm just showing you. If you already have an upgraded plan, you can do it. You can just select on upgrade now, and the plans are not that expensive. For standard, it's just around 500 contacts for 575 rupees annually. I mean, you just have to pay 1150 per month. So if you want it, you can just upgrade the plans. And premium, you need to pay 11,500, which is for 12 months. And standard plan is 575, and these are the benefits offered here. So let's close this. And yeah, if you want to send them now, I'll just select on send now and click save here. Next, you have this content option. You can design your email. So we'll just select on design email here, and then you can select a template, your email purpose, style, and the industry. The industry type is food and travel, and style, whatever style you want, basic, minimalistic, designed, colorful. I want it colorful, so I'll just select this. Email purpose, newsletter, whatever you sell, products, thank you, welcome, you can do it accordingly. Suppose you want a welcome template, you can click on this welcome also. So we'll just go with the newsletter one. And here you can see that this is a free template here, and we'll just select apply, wait for a few seconds. And this is our newsletter template. You can actually customize this, set a logo. We'll just set the same logo here. Just select on the logo cake, and from here you can add images, upload image, and then just select on this donuts. I want this donut to be displayed as an image. So this is the donuts which I have displayed here, and you can type the content design if you want to. Tasty donuts, subscribe, and check out the check out for more discounts. And you just select colors. Also you can select here whatever you color you want it to be. Suppose I want to keep it minimalistic, so I'll just go with this. And then I think our newsletter email is ready now. So from here you can just click on save and exit. So this is how we have designed our first email here. And if you want to send this mail, a regular mail newsletter, you can do it. This is our email link here. You can also click and edit your custom URL. And if you want to add a social post, you can also add connect to Facebook or your Twitter and Instagram as well. And you can just send this email to the audiences you want to. And this is our newsletter email here. And we'll just click on send. So this is how we do it. So as you can see, we have learned about how do we set up our audience, and then creating a land page, and also setting up a regular mail, how to create mail. So let's now see what other options are there. Now let's move on to the automations here. So you can also choose automations, just simply you can email tagged customer. These are the pre-built journeys, as you can see. If you want to build from scratch, you can also do that. So we'll just click on build from scratch, and you can just provide a name, the internal name. Good donuts, and just click on start building. So we are creating a map of our contacts journey. So this is how we will automate it. We can just choose a starting point here. So as you can see, these are the starting points which are popular with other MailChimp customers. The tag added, sent a mail, sign up for emails, birthday. So if you want to send a special discount, offer a gift, just say happy birthday. We can do that also. We'll just select on this. And as you can see, number of days before the date is reached. Suppose I want it to be 30 days. And the field is birthday. You can save the starting point from how you want to automate your page. And you can add a journey point here. You can send a mail, and you can also send an SMS here. And survey also. These are the options. Unsubscribe, update contact. So we'll just select on send mail here. So this is our journey. And yeah, if we want, we can just do for send test emails for now. Now if you want to upgrade your plan, you can do it, and then you can send this mails. So this is how we use tags to segment our audience. And let's go back to our homepage. We have learned on how to start a campaign, automate a page, learn how to create a mail and send it to your audience. Also, we have learned how to create a landing page. Now, this is the audience dashboard. You can see we have also created a sign up form as well. And this is the analytics. Let's move on to the analytics option and check what is there. So this is the analytics option here, and this is the date range. This is the marketing dashboard basically. So you can see the performance, and you can also compare the message performance here. This is the performance all over the time, how your web page is performing, and the conversions as well. The delivery, total number of deliveries. So it's pretty good, but if you want to access this dashboard, you need to upgrade to standard plans. Let's move on and see how we can create reports also. So just select on report here. So see, this is a report here, and the bakery store, 1 total contact, 1 email subscriber. Since we do not have much number of subscribers and contacts here, it's just showing this much. And view by status, ongoing, completed, types. These are the types: ads, postcards, surveys. You can check it by emails. You haven't sent an email. We haven't sent an email yet, so this is how it's showing. So this is our landing page. As you can see, we can check and view the report also of our page. So as you can see, this is the page, this is the URL, it was published on this much, the audience and the tags here. So one visit, one click, one subscribe. Since we just made this website now, we won't be getting much audience here. So let's go back again. You can also send emails here. Let's see if we haven't sure we can create an email. Tasty Bakes, and just click on begin here. So we had already learned about this. Let's go back to the main page. How do we send an email? I think I already told you before. I think that's it for this. We have this audience. We have already gone through this audience section here. Analytics as well. Let's check on the website. What do we have in website? So you can also create your website, or you can connect existing Wix website as well. So if you want to create your website, you can set up your site here. You can also start selling products and offering services, but for this you need to connect it to your store. So let's see what do we have if we want to set up a site. Just simply click on this option. So this is the name I would like to use for my website here, and just click on edit my site. As you can see, this is a logo for our website, and you can just simply edit from here. You can add pages also. So let's look at the number of pages here. If you want to add page, you can also add link as well, website address and the name. So as you can see, we have added a link over here. This is a website page. You can manage your site, and you can also talk up to your brand. You can edit this accordingly. If you want to edit, you can also edit this. We have the styles also. So paragraph text, the button and everything. If you want to change the button like this, or you want to make your website heading something like this, you can also do it accordingly. And I want to keep it like this only. So I'll just select this font from here, and the colors as well. The colors I like this one more, but you can keep it like this. I think white looks better, so let's keep it white as only. Then we'll just click on preview here, and now you can edit your page. This is the Tasty Bakes, and this is the logo. If you want to keep your discount option for your food, then you can just simply write here something like 70% discount for first time users. Grab a donut. Delicious cakes. So whatever you wanted your content to be displayed, you can just write here. I think the spelling is wrong. So. And you can just edit this also if you want it to be like this color. You can, if you want to apply a link, you can also apply a link here. If you want to add a link, you can also do that. So this is how we can make a website using MailChimp as well. Like, I think it's really amazing. You can do a lot of stuff using this tool. And now we'll just click on done, and we'll just select publish here, accept the terms and condition. So as you can see, we have our website ready. You can edit your site whenever you want to. And this is our website address, web address, and this is the traffic highlights you get. So we have learned everything now, how to create a page, write an email, organize campaigns, automations, audience, surveys, analytics, website as well. Let's check out what is there in Content Assistant. So from here, custom designs in just a few clicks. You can just enter your website URL. And if you want to import a brand, you can just do it. Or if you want to set up your own brand, you can also do that. For this, you have to just simply click on set it up. And let's see what we have got. You can upload your logos. Just simply click on add logo. And now you can just select on continue. You can add your colors. Just click on next. You can choose your fonts also. Just click next here. Your brand kit is complete. So this is how we can also create a brand kit. These are the email templates here, and then we also have the integrations at last. So you can connect your apps and integrate it. So you can create, we have already learned how to create a website here. Also you can do a lot of stuff using this, and you can also import your site by using the Shopify store if you want to sync Shopify customers' products to MailChimp and create highly targeted campaigns. You can also do this. You can connect your store with MailChimp as well. Just simply you have to click on get started, and if you want to do it, you can just do it accordingly. So yeah. So we have covered a lot today, from setting up email campaigns, creating automation, building a website, and also scheduling appointments. But for that, you need to have an upgraded plan.
According to Forbes, the global digital marketing industry is expected to cross $786 billion by 2026. Think about that for a moment. $786 billion. And that's what's fueling this massive growth. Two words: artificial intelligence. AI is transforming the way brands connect with their audiences, making campaigns even smarter and more personalized, and incredibly efficient. But here's the kicker. This isn't just about big brands dominating the market. Small and medium businesses are leveraging these tools to compete on a level playing field, reaching audiences they never could before. It's a digital revolution, and you have a front row seat to be a part of it. Entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos have embraced digital marketing to create customer-centric empires, proving that authentic storytelling through social media is the ultimate game changer. Even Forbes highlights how AI-powered tools like ChatGPT are reshaping ad strategies, customer experiences, and content creation. And what does all of these mean for you? If you're looking to grow your career, the future of digital marketing is calling. It's exciting, dynamic, and packed with opportunities. So let's dive into the roadmap for mastering digital marketing in 2025. In today's video, we will cover why digital marketing is thriving and is in high demand, the core skills you need to succeed, and the future trends like AI and voice-activated marketing. I'll walk you through a step-by-step roadmap to kickstart your career, discuss essential certifications and tools like Google Analytics, and explore career levels and salaries. So let's break down these step by step and answer all your burning questions.
So first, let's start by understanding why digital marketing is thriving in 2025. So as we know, by 2025, 75% of global ad spend will be on digital platforms, because businesses need to go where their customers are, and today customers are always online. This is happening because of the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends, and digital marketers are essential for capturing this audience. The second one is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks. This is all happening because of digital marketing. This growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results, and the best part is you can start your journey today. Now let's talk about the core skills that are required for every digital marketer, especially in 2025. Well, to thrive as a digital marketer in 2025, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. At first, you need to have a strong understanding of SEO, which is search engine optimization. You must learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one, you should know about PPC, which is pay per click advertising. You should master platforms like Google Ads that create paid campaigns and deliver instant results. Content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is key to attracting and retaining customers. Hence, learning content marketing is very crucial. Next is social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn. The next one is data analysis. Tools like Google Analytics will help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, you can use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what core skills are required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. Here's what's shaping 2025. At number one, we have artificial intelligence. AI is no longer just a buzzword. We have tools like ChatGPT that can write, add copy, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine having hyper-targeted campaigns just created in minutes. Next one, we have immersive technologies. AR and VR are revolutionizing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. We will also have voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa and Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. The next one is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency. Brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology. It's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Alright, let's break down this step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap. And trust me, whether you're just a beginner or looking to switch careers, this guide will set you in the right path. So the first step is learning the basics. First things first, you should learn the basics of marketing. I know that sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, understanding the core principles of marketing is very important. But you don't have to read textbooks all day. You can start small. You can watch free YouTube videos, especially from Simplilearn, or you can enroll in Google's Digital Garage. It's free and perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, and promotion, and the buyer's journey as well, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. So let's move on to the second step, which is understanding digital marketing channels. Now, once you have got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. Think of these as the tools in your toolkit. Each one has specific purpose. We have SEO, which is search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to boom at the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO, keywords, and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. The second one is pay-per-click advertising. This is your shortcut to the top of the search engine. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ads shown to the right audience. Mastering Google Ads can open doors to jobs as a campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. Learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, videos, and infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. The next one on the list is email marketing. Did you know that email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. The next is you can build your online presence. Before you market for others, you need to market yourself. This is where you build your personal brand. You can create a website or blog. Platforms like WordPress and Wix makes it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. You can also set up social media pages, create professional profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. But why is this really important? Well, the employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you'll instantly stand out. Plus, it's a great playground to test what you're learning. The next step is gaining certifications. Certifications are your golden tickets in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some must-haves. First on the list is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns, which is paid per click campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Google Skills Shop offers free certification program. The next one is Google Analytics 4. GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It also shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. The next step is gaining hands-on experience. Here's where the magic happens. You learn the most by doing freelance projects. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. For example, creating a Facebook ad for a neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. The next one is internships. Interning at agencies or startups gives you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next we have is mock projects. If you can't find clients, create hypothetical campaigns. For example, designing a strategy for a fictional online store and including it in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even for small projects, you're already ahead of the competition. The next step is specializing in a particular niche. As you gain experience, you'll discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialist. Help website rank higher on Google. You can also specialize yourself in PPC manager who will manage high budget ad campaigns and drive ROI. You can also think of becoming a content strategist if you love creating engaging content that build brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself. It means being the go-to person in your chosen field. And thus, by following all these steps, you'll have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in digital marketing. The next we're going to talk about is career levels and salaries in digital marketing. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. Let's talk about the entry-level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, content writer, you can expect around 3 to 6 LP in India and around $50,000 to $70,000 in the US. Talking about the mid-level roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, content strategist, you can expect around 6 to 12 lakh per annum in India and around $70,000 to $100,000 in the US. For senior level roles such as digital marketing manager, SEO manager, paid media director, you can expect around 15 to 30 LPA in India and around $120,000 in USA. Leadership roles like digital marketing, chief marketing officer, you can expect around 40 plus LP in India and $150,000 in the US. The key is growth in specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. Whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
Alright, so let's first understand what are ads and its purpose. Ads, short for advertisements, are messages created by companies, organizations, or individuals to promote products, services, or ideas. These messages are designed to reach a specific audience and persuade them to take a particular action, such as buying a product, signing up for a service, or supporting a cause. Ads can be found anywhere, on TV, radio, websites, social media platforms, billboards, newspapers, and more. The main purpose of ad is to inform and influence people. So here are some key purposes of ads. First, awareness. So ads help create awareness about a product, service, or idea. When a new product is launched, companies use ads to let people know it exists. For example, if a new smartphone is released, ads will inform potential customers about its features and benefits. Then comes interest. So ads aim to spark interest in the target audience by highlighting the unique selling points and the benefits. Ads can make people curious and eager to learn more. The interest can lead to further research such as visiting a website or reading reviews. Then comes the desire. So effective ads create a desire for the product or service. They appeal to emotions and show how the product can solve problems or improve the customer's life. For example, a car ad might emphasize safety features, making it potential buyers feel that owning the car will protect their family. Then comes action. So finally, ads encourage people to take action. This action could be making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or visiting a store. Google Ads have clear calls to actions like buy now, sign up today, or visit us. So in summary, ads are powerful tools used by businesses to communicate with their audience. They create awareness, generate interest, foster desire, and encourage action. By understanding the purpose of ads, we can better appreciate how they influence our decisions and behavior in our everyday life. Now, with so much of our time spent online, advertising has taken a new form. Let's dive into Facebook ads, a powerful tool that leverages the massive audience of Facebook to reach people exactly where they scroll. We will explore how Facebook ads work and how they can be used to target specific demographics and achieve your marketing goals. So, what is Facebook ads and how it works? So, Facebook ads are like online billboards that businesses create to reach people using Facebook and its app like Instagram and Messenger. So these ads can pop up in different spots such as your news feed where you see posts from friends, stories where shorts temporary posts are there, and the marketplace where people buy and sell items. So businesses can choose from different types of ads such as single images, videos, carousels with multiple images or videos, slideshows, and collections of items to best fit their goals, like getting you to visit their website or buy something. So businesses use these ads to get your attention and encourage you to do something, like visit their website, buy a product, or sign up for a service. Because Facebook knows a lot about what you like and do on its platforms, it helps businesses shows ads to the people most likely to be interested in them. This way, if you love fitness, you might see ads for new workout gear, and if you're into cooking, you might see ads for the kitchen gadgets. It's a way of business to put their messages right where you're likely to see them while you are spending time online, making it easy for you to discover and learn about the new products and services that might interest you. Alright, let's understand how Facebook ads work. So first, targeting. So one of the standout features of Facebook ads is their advanced targeting capabilities. You can define your audience based on a wide range of criteria such as demographics, that is age, gender, education level or job title, then location, that is target users in specific cities, regions or countries. Then there is interest like hobbies, favorite activities and interest, example sports, music. Then comes the behavior. In behavior there is purchase behavior, device usage and other user activities. So this precise targeting ensures that your ads are shown to the people who are most likely to be interested in your product or service, maximizing the efficiency of your ad spend. Then comes ad creation. So creating a Facebook ad involves designing the ad content and selecting the format. Here are some tips for effective ad creations. That is visuals. Use high quality images or videos that capture attention. Then message. Craft a clear and compelling message that highlights the benefits of your product or service. Then there is call to action, that is CTA. Include a strong CTA like shop now, sign up or learn more to guide users on what to do next. Then come next, that is budget and bidding. So you set a budget for your ad campaign, which can either be a daily budget or how much you want to spend per day, or a lifetime budget, that is the total amount you want to spend over the duration of the campaign. So Facebook uses a bidding system where you bid on how much you are willing to pay for your ad to be shown to your target audience. The platform that works to get the best results within your budget. So it works like that. Then comes the ad placement. So you can choose where you want to put your ads to appear. So Facebook offers automatic placements where it optimizes your ad delivery across all its platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, audience network, or you can manually select specific placements. So basically this ad placement things works like that. Then comes the performance tracking. So Facebook provides detailed analytics and insights into how your ads are performing. You can track metrics such as like impressions, how many times your ad was shown, then clicks, how many times people clicked on your ad, then conversions, actions taken by users after seeing your ad, then cost per action, that is CPA, the average cost of a desired action. This data helps you understand what's working and what is not working, allowing you to make informed decisions about your ad campaigns. Then comes the optimization. So based on performance data, you can make adjustments to improve your ads. This might include tweaking your targeting criteria, changing your ad creative, or adjusting your budget. Continuous optimization is key to maximize the effectiveness of your ads and achieving the best return on investment, that is ROI. Alright, now let's understand this with the help of a demo example. Alright, so this is basically the structure of Facebook ads. We have gone to the campaign, and yeah, let me explain to you guys what all things are there. So first of all, we have this campaign tab. So this section lists all of your ad campaigns. Then we have this create button, as we can see. So if you click on this, we basically click on this to create a new campaign. Then there is campaign list, as we can see. So this shows the campaigns you have created with columns for. And as you can see, there is on and off toggle button is there. So this toggle is used to enable or disable a campaign basically. So this is why it is used. Then this campaign names that you have created, you can name your campaign as per your choice. Then there is delivery status, as you can see. So status of the campaign, example in draft or etc., is the delivery status basically. You can check that. Then comes the bid strategy, as we can see. So it basically tells us what bidding strategy we have used. And then comes the budget, as we can see. So this budget is this is basically the budget settings for the campaign that you have put. And then there is attribution setting is how conversions are attributed. So results, reach, etc., it basically tells us performance metrics of each campaign. All right, so this is basically the structure. Now we'll click on this to create a campaign. Click on create. As we can see, these all metrics are there. Awareness, this is basically an objective. So you can decide the objective, and if here we'll see this is account info needed, so you can link your account to it. Then here we can see buying type. Basically this is a method used to bid for ad placements. Auction, as we can see, auction here basically means your ads compare with others for placement based on your bid relevance. So it's like that. Now comes the campaign objective. So the purpose basically of first we can see here is awareness. So for the awareness, its purpose is to make people aware of your brand or product. It is used best for new businesses or products that need to build recognition. As you can see, here it is written as well, brand awareness. So then comes the traffic. So the purpose of traffic is to drive visitors to your website or app. And the uses, basically it is used for it works great for increasing website visitors or getting people to download your app. So increasing the traffic, basically it helps. All right, then comes the another one, that is the engagement. So the purpose of engagement is to get people to engage with your content, like comments, likes, and shares. And its use is it's basically ideal for increasing interactions with your post or growing your page followers. So if you want to do that, you can go for engagement. Next is, as we can see, leads. So the purpose of leads is to collect contact information from potential customers. So it is used by those who want to get the information from their customers and then put the mails or generate some data or just give some promotions to those particular individuals. And its use is it's basically useful for generating email signups, form submissions, or you can say gathering information about potential customers. Then comes the ad promotions, as we can see. So purpose of ad promotions is to get more people to install and use your app. So its use is it is more focused on increasing app downloads and user activity within the app. All right. Now there is sales. So as you can see, so in sales, its purpose is to increase sales of your product or services. As simple as that. And its use is it basically targets people who are likely to purchase your product, aiming to boost your revenue. So each objective helps you focus your advertisement efforts on the specific business goals, ensuring your campaign is aligned with what you want to achieve. So you can select among these objectives as per your choice. So in basically Facebook ads, there are two ways to buy ads, as you can see, auction and reservation. So basically, for auction, you compete with other advertisers by bidding for ad spots. So for this, price change based on the competition, giving the flexibility but not guaranteed costs. Then other one is reservation. So you pay in reservations, you basically pay a fixed price for guaranteed ad spots, making it predictable and stable. It is ideal for big campaigns. All right. So in my suggestion, you must always start with the awareness campaign. So we'll click on continue. All right. So the new layout for you guys, as you can see. So here, as you can see, this is the new awareness campaign. So this is the main folder for your campaign. Basically inside this folder, you can have your ad sets and ads. All right. Now then there is new awareness ad set, as we can see. So this is a subgroup within the campaign. Here you define your target audience, budget and schedule. Then comes the new awareness ad. So this is the actual advertisement that people will see. So you must have the image, carousel or video ad before doing all these things. So you must have your ad in hand because you have to do all the things here. Then you have to add or upload the ad basically. All right. Now, so I've told you about all these three. Now comes the main area, that is the campaign name. So basically, this is the campaign name. You can select your own campaign name and you can name your campaign here. For example, it's named like new awareness campaign, but you can change it and make it any campaign name like that. So as per your choice. There is special ad categories, as you can see. So the purpose of special ad categories here is this section is where you declare if your ad belongs to special categories like credit, employment, housing, social issues, elections or politics. So these categories have specific rules because they are selective topics. All right. So the benefits are basically declaring your ad category helps ensure your ad follows Facebook rules, preventing it from being rejected. So this is what special ad categories is. So basically, this all layout lets you set up the basic details of your campaign. Now let's understand about each one of them. Let's first name this one as any random name. We'll name it K Joggers, our anime joggers. So this is the template name according to me. Let's add campaign as well. All right, now you can keep the rest as it is, like you don't have to change anything else. Like you can change the objective over here if you want to again. We can leave A/B test in this as well, and we can just click on next. All right. So as we can see, this is the new layout for you guys. All right, so this is new awareness ad sets, and this is ad set name. So this is where you can name your ad set basically. Let's name it anime joggers ad set 1. All right, so like you can name as per your choice. The purpose basically, this is where your name, you put the name of your ad set, and you can create a template to reuse the settings for future ad sets. As you can see, create template. If you want to create a template to reuse the settings for future, then you can do this. All right. Now here is, as we can see, performance goal under awareness. So this is where you set what you want to achieve with this ad set. Here it's set to maximize the reach of ads, meaning you want as many people as possible to see your ad. So it is pretty simple as well. As we can see here, they have written in maximize reach of ads, we'll try to show your ads to as many people as possible. Then maximize number of impressions, we'll try to show your ads to people as many times as possible. Okay, so they can show people number of times, many times, to a single person also they can show. All right, then there is maximize ad recall lift. So we'll try to show your ads to people who are likely to remember seeing them. All right, so you can select this as per your choice. It's your own choice. You can select. So let it be like this only for me. Maximize reach of ads. Then comes the under Facebook page. As we can see here, we have it is written demo. So here you select the Facebook page that the ads will be associated with. So in this case, it's set to demo one, that I named my page for the video purpose. I've created a page like demo one. So it is naming that. So if you have more page, like more than one page, then you can select from here. All right. After that, there is, as we can see, cost per result goal, as we can see. All right. So this is optional. Yeah. So here you can basically set the target cost for achieving your desired result. For example, how much you are willing to spend for every 1,000 people who see your ad. This helps control your spending. All right, now there is budget and schedule. So here is daily budget. So you set how much money you want to spend per day on your ad. Here it's set for 200 per day. And this means Facebook will try to spend 200 rupees each day to show your ad to people. The maximum amount it might spend in a day is 250. And the maximum weekly spend is 1400. You can change as per your choice. And then there is what we call schedule here, you can see. So the date and the time when your ad campaigns will start. Here it's set to 11 June 2024. So you can change it. As we can see, this is the date that it is not selecting. You can select 14. Now it is not showing the error. So yeah, so the date and time is when your campaign will start. Here it's set to like 14 June, and the time is also mentioned. And the end date, as you can see, set an end date. You can click on it. You can choose to set an end date of your campaign, meaning when it will stop running. All right. Now, as we can see, budget and scheduling. Here you can see. So it allows you to schedule when you want your budget to increase during specific times, like holidays or special sales period. So this feature helps you allocate more money to your ad during times when you expect high traffic or sales, optimizing your spending. Then there is ad scheduling, as we can see. So the purpose determines when your ads will be shown. Here it sets to run ads all the time. So it's like that. You can choose to run your ads continuously or only at certain times of the day. All right. Now there is audience controls, as we can see. So it allows basically to set criteria for where your ads should be shown. So you can specify the locations, demographics, and other details about who should see your ads. And here, as we can see, the location is set to India. You can edit it as well as per your choice. So yeah, we have set it to India. You can search for locations, browse it, the map will open, and like that. Then advantage plus audience, as we can see. So Facebook's technology automatically find the best audience for your ad. If you provide an audience suggestion, Facebook will prioritize showing your ad to people matching that profile before expanding to others. You can save the audience for future use. All right. Now coming to the placement thing, as you can see, advantages plus placements. So here it lets Facebook decide where to place your ads for the best performance. So Facebook system will automatically place your ads across different placements like Facebook, Instagram, etc. based on where they are likely to perform the best. This helps optimize your ad performance without you having to manually select the placements. All right. Now let's try to move on to new awareness ad. Let's understand it. So here, as you can see, ad name, here you can give the name to your ad. Example, we'll give anime joggers ad 1. All right, so you can name your ad over here. Then there is create template again. You can create a template to reuse the settings for future ads. So here we can see the partnership ad. So it allows you to run ads with other brands or businesses featuring both identities in the ad. This is useful if you want to collaborate with other companies or creators. Then under identity, we can see the name of our page, that is demo 1. So Facebook page, basically over here, it selects the Facebook page that the ad will represent. Our page name is demo 1, so that is why it is showing demo 1. This ensures this ad is aligned to correct business page. All right. Now, as we can see, Instagram account, you can see, and ad setup is also there. All right. So choose the Instagram account to associate with the ad. Like you can select your business profile on the Instagram ad with it, and you can either use your Facebook page or connect with a different Instagram account. Then there is ad setup, as you can see, create ad. So choose to create a new ad. All right. So select the structure of your ad, like single image or video, that is one image or video, carousel, that is the multiple images or videos that people can swipe through. Then there is collection, that means a group of items that open into a full screen experience. So it's like that. All right. Now after that there is you can see ad creative. So it selects the media, that is the images or videos, and text for your ad. Then the media placements are there, as we can see. These are the media placements, feeds and streams, stories and reels, Facebook search results. So choose where your ad will appear. Either it's feeds, stories, or search results. You can also you have the option to add music to your ad depending on the placement. So as you can see, add music. So you can select among these. All right. Then there is what we call primary text and event details. As you can see, primary text. So the main text that appears in your ad, you should put it over here. And this text is what people will read when they see your ad, basically. It is recommended to keep it under 125 characters. All right. Now, event details, talking about the event details. So, include the details about an event, such as the name, date, and time. This helps promote events and allows people to get reminders. All right. Then there is languages and tracking. This is the language. So, language basically add translations to reach people in more languages. This helps make, I repeat, so this helps make your ad accessible to a wider audience by providing it in multiple languages. Then comes the tracking. All right. So, as we can see, tracking over here. So, tracking basically tracks the action of people take after seeing your ad. And type of events, basically website event, like action people take on your website. Then app events, actions people take in your app. Then offline events, actions people take in your physical store. And here the preview icons are there, so you can switch between different views to see how your ad will look on various devices. So you can do like this loading, I believe. Yeah, the Facebook story, the Instagram reel story, reels. So you can preview your ad on a desktop, mobile device, or other formats to ensure it looks good everywhere. All right, now let's click on publish. We have to upload the ad as well, but we haven't did that. We have not did. I repeat, we have not done that. So as you can see, they're asking for ad payment information because I'm doing it in some other laptop. So I have not added it, but you have to in order to move forward. But I believe you guys have understood the basics and how to move forward in the Facebook ads situation, and you can proceed on your own. You can like publish it, and the first window will open. So now that we have walked through the demo, let's move on to the specific requirements you'll need to create effective Facebook ads. Alright, now coming back to what are requirements. To create and run Facebook ads, you need to fulfill a couple of essential requirements. So that is active Facebook account. You need to have an active personal Facebook account. This is the account you use to log into Facebook, interact with friends, and use various Facebook features. An active account is necessary because it allows you to access Facebook's ad creation tools and manage your advertisement activities. Your personal account is necessary to log into Facebook and across the ad management tools. It is the first step to getting started with Facebook advertising. Alright, now second requirement is Facebook business page. So in addition to personal account, you must have a Facebook business page. This is different from your personal profile and is designed specifically for businesses, brands, organizations, and public figures. A business page provides a dedicated space where you can showcase your product or services, post updates, engage with your audience, and run ads. So the business page serves as the hub for all advertisement activities. It allows you to create and manage ads, engage with your audience, and access insights and analytics to see how well your ads are performing. Having a business page ensures that your ads link to legitimate business presence on Facebook, which helps build trust with your audience. Alright, we appreciate you joining us on this journey to master Facebook ads. Remember, Facebook ads is a powerful tool, but like any skill, it takes practice to master. With dedication and practice, you can leverage Facebook ads to grow your business and reach the new heights.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this, you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long-tail keywords. Now, long-tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. There you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
Have you ever wondered why companies like Coca-Cola spending a whopping $4 billion annually on branding can justify such a cost? Or why Pepsi at $2.4 billion a year invest heavily in shaping their image? It's not just about catchy slogans or trendy logos. It's about a powerful tool called brand strategy. Brand strategy is more than just a fancy term. It's the secret weapon that transforms a product or service into a cultural phenomenon, a trusted friend, a brand that customers not only recognize but advocate for. In this video, we will dive into the world of brand strategy, helping you understand why it matters. We will start with understanding why is branding important, what is brand strategy, and how to develop it. Then we'll understand brand strategy elements, steps to create an effective brand strategy. So first, let's understand why is branding important. So brand strategy is essential because without it, brands can become diluted or easily forgotten. Even with great product, without a solid brand strategy, it's easy for consumers to move on rather than commit to repeat purchases. A strong brand fosters long-term connections with customers and enhances market recognition. An effective brand strategy improves loyalty, drives brand awareness, and builds recognition, which leads to repeat business. It attracts target customers and ensures that the team works towards the same goals, inspiring the word of mouth marketing and referrals. Consistency is maintained across all brand touchpoints, and guidelines for hiring and training are established. A robust brand strategy keeps contractors and agencies aligned with the brand's vision and can scale with business growth, ultimately building brand equity. This strategic approach helps create a memorable and trusted brand that stands out in the competitive market. Alright, so next up we have is what is brand strategy and how to develop it. So now let's understand it. So imagine you are opening a new restaurant. You know you have delicious food, but how do you make people choose you over the competition? That's where a brand strategy comes in. It's your secret recipe for building a successful brand. Here's the list. First, think long term. A brand strategy isn't a one-time thing. It's a long-term commitment. It's your roadmap to achieve specific goals like becoming the go-to spot for fresh and local Italian food. Something like this. Then there is know your audience. You wouldn't cook spicy food for a grandma gathering, right? A brand strategy involves understanding who your ideal customers are, whether young professionals seeking healthy options or whatsoever, and what they value, whether it's authenticity, convenience, etc. The next is what makes you special. This is where you define your brand's unique selling proposition, that is USP. What sets you apart from the pizzeria down the street? Maybe it's your farm to table ingredients or your lively open kitchen, etc. There can be many reasons for that. Then there is speak their language. Develop a consistent brand voice. The way you talk to your customers. Are you playful and casual or sophisticated and elegant? This voice should shine through in everything you do, from your website to your social media post. Then there is look the part. So your brand strategy goes beyond words. Think visuals, your logo, color scheme, even the font you use. These elements should all work together to create a memorable and recognizable brand identity. Then there is spread the word. Your brand strategy should include plans for promoting your brand and engaging with your customers. This could involve social media campaigns, loyalty programs, or even community events. So this was about the brand strategy. Now let's have a look at the brand strategy elements. Alright, now let's understand about brand strategy elements. To make your brand stand out and last, you need a solid foundation. That's your brand strategy. Here are some key elements that act as a building blocks for it. First we have is brand purpose. So brand purpose defines why a brand exists beyond making a profit. It encapsulates the brand's mission, values, and the impact it aims to have on the world. A clear brand purpose helps connect with the customers on a deeper level, fostering loyalty and trust. It serves as the foundation for all branding efforts, guiding decisions and ensuring that every action aligns with the brand's core values. Alright, the next element is market analysis and target audience. So understanding the market and identifying the target audience are crucial elements of a brand strategy. Market analysis involves researching competitors, industry trends, and consumers' behavior to identify opportunities and threats. Knowing your target audience, who they are, what they need, and how they think allows you to tailor your brand message and offerings to meet their expectations. This ensures that your brand resonates with right people and stands out in the crowd marketplace. The next one is brand consistency. So this is the next element. So consistency in branding is key to building recognition and trust. It involves maintaining a uniform look and feel and voice across all brand touchpoints, from logos and color schemes to messaging your customer interactions. Consistent brand reinforces your brand identity, making it easier for customers to remember and relate to your brand. It also helps in establishing credibility and readability, as customers know what to expect from your brand every time they interact with. Alright, the next element now is flexibility. So while consistency is crucial, flexibility allows a brand to stay relevant and adapt to changing market conditions. A flexibility brand strategy can accommodate new trends, customer preferences, and unforeseen challenges without losing its core identity. This adaptability ensures that the brand remains fresh and engaging, capable of evolving with the times while still delivering on its promises. This adaptability ensures that the brand remains fresh and engaging, capable of evolving with the times while still delivering on its promises. Balancing consistency with flexibility helps a brand navigate through the dynamic landscape of modern businesses. Alright, now let's understand the interesting part, which is steps to create an effective brand strategy. So, creating an effective brand strategy involves several key steps that helps establish a strong and memorable brand presence. Here are essential steps to guide you through this process. First one is write a compelling brand story. Crafting a compelling brand story is the first step in creating an effective brand strategy. Your brand story should narrate the journey of your brand, its mission and its values. It should connect emotionally with your audience, explaining why your brand exists and why it aims to make a difference. A well-told brand story builds a deeper connection with customers, making your brand more relatable and memorable. Alright, next one is brand voice. So your brand voice is the tone and the style in which you communicate with your audience. It reflects your brand's personality and should be consistent across all the platforms, from social media to customer service interactions. Finding your brand voice involves understanding your audience and choosing a communication style that resonates with them. Whether it's professional, casual, or playful, a consistent brand voice helps in building recognition and trust. Alright, next one is create your brand identity design. So, brand identity design involves the visual elements that represents your brand, such as your logo, color palette, typography, and overall aesthetics. This design should reflect your brand values and appeal to your target audience. Investing in a cohesive and professional brand identity design ensures that your brand is instantly recognizable and leaves a lasting impression. Then there is stick to your brand values. Your brand values are the principles that guide your brand's actions and decisions. Sticking to these values is crucial for maintaining integrity and building trust with your customers. Clearly define your brand values and ensure that they are reflected in every aspect of your business, from your product development to customer service. Consistently living by your brand values helps in fostering loyalty and differentiates your brand from competitors. So next one is define your brand vibe. The brand vibe is the overall feeling or atmosphere that your brand conveys. It's the emotional experience your customers have when interacting with your brand. Define your brand vibe by considering the emotions and impressions you want to evoke in your audience. Whether it's the modern, innovative, or nostalgic and comforting, a well-defined brand vibe creates a consistent and engaging experience for your customers, enhancing their connection to your brand. So these were some of the steps to create an effective brand strategy. A well-executed brand strategy not only helps in attracting and retaining customers, but also ensures your brand remains relevant and adaptable in an changing marketplace. It's an ongoing process that requires dedication and creativity, but the rewards are well worth the effort. Thank you for joining us on this journey to learn about brand strategy. Now go out there and make your brand unforgettable.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send 1 email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service. It's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025, the mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. By analyzing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below.
In today's competitive business environment, understanding your audience is crucial. Market segmentation is a powerful strategy that helps businesses achieve this by breaking down a broad market into smaller, more specific groups of consumers who share familiar traits, needs, or behaviors. This approach isn't just about knowing who your customers are, it's about understanding what's make them tick. By doing so, companies can create more target and effective marketing campaigns. This precision in marketing efforts leads to higher engagement and better results. Profitability is a major benefit of market segmentation. Bain and Company reports that 81% of executives see segmentations as essential for boosting profits. Businesses with solid segmentation strategies often see a 10% higher profit over 5 years compared to those that do not. By focusing on the unique needs of different marketing segments, companies can drive growth and build stronger relationships with their customers. So marketing segmentation is a strategy used to divide a broad target market into smaller groups of consumers with similar characteristics. This allows businesses to tailor their marketing messages and products to resonate more effectively with each specific group. Companies take their broad audience and break it down into smaller segments based on shared characteristics. These characteristics could be anything from age, gender, income, level of interest, buying behavior, and lifestyle choices. By doing this, businesses can tailor their marketing efforts to meet the specific needs and preferences of each segment. But why do this, you ask? Because a generic, hey everyone, buy my stuff approach rarely works these days. People respond better to messages that feel like they are meant just for them. With segmentation, businesses can craft messages that resonate with each group, like whispering secrets in right ears at the party. It's all about building connections and making people feel seen. But segmentation isn't just about talking. It helps businesses understand what each group truly wants and needs. So this was about marketing segmentation. Now let's understand how does it work. So it's all about figuring out who you're really trying to talk to. Segmentation helps businesses act like detectives, that is, gathering tools, data about their target market. So this data can be anything from age and income to what kind of websites people visit or how they use a product. Once they have a good understanding of the different groups within their market, the business can craft a message that are like laser pointers, targeting each segment with pinpoint accuracy. Imagine talking a different language to each group, but in a way that perfectly speaks to their interests and needs. This targeted approach is a way more effective than shouting generic messages into the void. By personalizing their marketing, business can grab people's attention, make them feel understood, and ultimately convince them to take actions. Whether it's buying a product, signing up a service, or simply learning more about the brand. So it's like having a one-to-one conversation with each potential customer instead of just yelling at a crowd. So this was about marketing segmentation and how it actually works. Now coming to the next thing, that is types of marketing segmentation. So marketing segmentation can be categorized into several types, each focusing on different characteristics of consumer base. The main type includes geographical segmentation, behavioral segmentation, psychographic segmentation. So each type offers unique insights and benefits, allowing businesses to create more personalized and effective marketing strategies. By understanding the different segmentation methods, companies can better identify and target their ideal customers, ensuring that their marketing efforts are both efficient and impactful. So let's understand each of these marketing segmentation, that is the geographical one, behavioral one, and psychographic one. So let's start with geographic one. So geographical segmentation divides the market based on location such as a country, state, region, city, or even neighborhood. This type of segmentation is particularly useful for businesses that serve diverse markets with varying needs based on the climate, or you can say the culture, language, or regional preferences. For example, a clothing brand might market winter coats in colder regions while promoting lighter apparel in warm areas. So geographical segmentations allows companies to tailor their marketing strategies to specific demands of different locations, ensuring that their products and messages are relevant and appealing to the local consumers. So this was about geographical segmentation. Now coming to the next one, which is behavioral segmentation. So this segmentation categorizes consumers based on the interaction with a brand, that is including purchasing behavior, usage rate, loyalty, and benefit sought. So this approach helps businesses understand how customers behave differently at various stages of the buying process and what influences their decisions. For instance, a tech company might identify frequent buyers for their latest gadgets and target them with exclusive offers or early access to new products. So by focusing on consumer behavior, businesses can create more effective marketing campaigns that address the specific needs and motivations of different customer segments. So this was about behavioral segmentations. Coming to the next one, that is psychographic segmentation. So this segmentation involves dividing the market based on consumer lifestyles, values, attitudes, and personalities. This type of segmentations goes beyond basic demographics to understand the deeper psychological factors that influence consumer behavior. For example, a fitness brand might target health consciousness individuals who value an active lifestyle and wellness. By aligning their marketing messages, by aligning their marketing messages with the values and interests of their audience, businesses can create stronger emotional connections and more compelling brand experiences. Psychographic segmentation enables marketers to tap into the core motivations of their customers, fostering loyalty and long-term engagement. So alright, so these were some of the types of segmentations. Now let's have a look at how to get started with the segmentation. Now let's start to understand how to actually get started with segmentation. So for that, you need to start with the step one, which is intelligence gathering. First thing first, you gotta do some detective work. All good segmentation starts with understanding your target market. So listen up. Talk to your existing customers through surveys and feedback forms. dive into website analytics to see how people browse and interact. Basically, gather as much intel as possible on demographics, what they do, and even how they think. And then the step 2, connecting the dots. Now comes the fun part, cracking the code. Take all that data you collected and analyze it like a puzzle. For patterns, common threads that connect different customers. These patterns will help you identify distinct group within your market. Then comes the step 3, that is the tailoring the message. Here's where the magic happens. With your segments identified, it's time to craft messages that resonate with each group. Imagine having a bullhorn, but instead of generic announcement, you can speak directly to each segment in a way that's relevant to them. Then there is step 4, which is testing and refining. Remember, this is an ongoing process. Just like any good detective, you got to keep an eye on the results. Track how your targeted messages perform, gather feedback, and be ready to adjust your strategies as needed. So these were the steps to monitor and started with the segmentation process. You can go through these steps again if you want to. Now let's have a look at the limitations and benefits of marketing segmentation. So let's start with limitations first. So first limitation is data challenge. Gathering and analyzing detailed consumer data can be complex and expensive. Smaller businesses might struggle with access or affordability. Then the next one is shifting sands. Consumer preferences evolve over time. Segments need constant monitoring and adaptation to stay relevant. Then the next one is over-segmentation can lead to tiny markets that aren't profitable. Then limited data can lead to stereotypes and inaccurate assumptions about consumers. Careful analysis and real-world data validations are crucial. All right, so these were some of the limitations that you have to make sure that it will not be there when you are doing the marketing segmentations, and it should be there. So you have to keep an eye on it. So let's talk about the benefits of market segmentation. So it creates personalized and relevant marketing messages that resonate with specific groups, leading to higher engagement and conversions. Then it allows for focused marketing efforts on the most profitable and receptive segments. Then it helps businesses understand and meet the unique needs of their consumer, enhancing satisfaction and loyalty. Effective segmentation leads to increased market share, improved brand reputation, and higher profitability through strategic and impactful marketing. It helps businesses understand and meet the unique needs of their customers, enhancing satisfaction and loyalty. Then the next one is effective segmentation leads to increased market share, improved brand reputation, and higher profitability through strategic and impactful marketing. So these were some of the benefits of marketing segmentation. So in today's crowded marketplace, effectively segmenting your target audience isn't a fad, it's a necessity. By understanding the unique characteristics and needs of different customers groups, you can craft marketing messages that resonate deeply. Remember, segmentation is an ongoing process. As you gather data and analyze results, be prepared to adapt your strategies to ensure your marketing continues to hit the mark.
The people who choose to keep up with your content on the Instagram. They are like your own personal cheerleaders, following you through every post, story, and update you share. Do you want to boost your popularity on the platform? You need those followers. They are the key to building your audience, increasing your reach, and showing the world what you are all about. Whether you are a business, influencer, or just an average user, getting more followers is the name of the game on Instagram. From clever hashtags to paid promotions, these are plenty of tactics you can use to grow your following and become the talk of the town. So get out there and start building your Insta fan base. Hey everyone, I'm Vaibhav Khandeval and I welcome you all to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we'll be learning on how to increase Instagram followers. So, first let me ask you a question. Did the Instagram get launched? Is it A, 6 October 2010, or B, 6 October 2011, or C, 6 November 2010, or D, 6 August 2009? You can comment down your answers in the comment section below. Now, without any further ado, let's get started with the agenda for today's session. We will start off the discussion with various steps to increase Instagram followers. Moving forward, we will also discuss best practices to increase followers. Finally, we will wrap this session with the best tools to help get more followers. So let's get started with a few steps to help increase Instagram followers. First up, you need to lay the groundwork. You need to identify your ideal Instagram customers and create a plan. You can include keywords in your profile and bio. Next, you need to create some interesting and engaging content. We have to craft a stunning Instagram feed. We can use lengthy captions that are both engaging and informative. Then we have to make ourselves discoverable. You can tag your location and other relevant individuals in posts and use hashtags to expand your audience. Afterwards, you have to be able to engage with your community and build relations. You can start by collaborating with similar companies and influential people. Also, you can interact with your community and build trust and loyalty. Finally, you need to keep learning. You don't have to be afraid to use different Instagram features and keep up with the trends to stand out from others. Best way to learn is to keep trying and keep learning. Now, let's check out some of the best practices to keep in mind in your endeavor to increase followers. First up, use relevant hashtags in your posts and stories to reach a wider audience. Next, you need to post high quality, visually appealing content that resonates with your target audience. Then we have to engage with your followers by responding to comments and asking questions. Then we can also collaborate with other users, particularly those who have large or engaged following. Then we have to use Instagram features such as Reels and Instagram Lives to share more personal and interactive content. Next, we have to utilize Instagram's paid promotion options to reach a larger or targeted audience. Then you can also consider using Instagram's Explore feature to discover and engage with users who are interested in similar content as to yours. Afterwards, we can also use Instagram stories to share behind the scene content and give your followers a more personal look at your life or business. Then you have to also post consistently, but you need to be careful not to flood your followers' feed. At last, you can use Instagram's analytics tools to track the success of your posts and adjust your strategy accordingly. Finally, let's close this session with the best tools to help get more followers. The first tool in our agenda is Planopy. This tool allows you to schedule and publish your post as well as analyze their performance. The next tool we have is Hootsuite. This tool offers a variety of features, including the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Then we have a tool called Later. This tool is specifically designed for Instagram and allow you to schedule posts, track analytics, and find relevant hashtags. After that, we have Boostgram. This tool can help you to get more Instagram followers by providing a targeted followers through paid promotions. Following that, we have SocialBee. This tool offers the ability to schedule and publish posts, engage with followers, and track analytics. Finally, we have Social Drift. This tool helps you get more Instagram followers by using artificial intelligence to engage with users who are likely to follow you.
In today's video, we are going to be talking about Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. What is it? What do you need to know about them? What ads are available on Instagram? How can you optimize these ads for maximum performance? And how can you use Instagram Reels to grow your following even further? Now, I am Mark Campman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. But before we start, if you like this video, click the like button. And if you want to join our learner community on YouTube, subscribe to our channel by clicking on the link below. So, are you ready? Let me start with giving you some interesting Instagram stats that will show you that Instagram has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Now, Instagram is only 12 years old. It is now the 7th most visited website in the world. Yes, listen to this. It's the 7th most visited website in the world. And it is the 4th most used social media platform by monthly active users, 1.22 billion users every month. They're ninth, Instagram is ninth on the Google's most search terms list. It's the 2nd most downloaded app in the world on the app stores, and Instagram is most popular amongst the Gen Z population, Generation Z. Generation X males are the fastest growing demographic. Yep, and that takes Instagram into a B2B, into a business world as well. India has the most number of Instagram users in the world, and people spend more time on the Instagram stories than in the Instagram newsfeed, telling you a lot about the importance of stories these days. And Instagram stories ads, they generate about 25% of Instagram's advertising revenue. Now, do you need any more facts to convince you that Instagram is one of the most popular social media networks and that it has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's dive a bit deeper into the Instagram advertising opportunities and the reels that you can use in Instagram. So in this session, we are going to be talking about Instagram ads in digital marketing. Why is it so important? What are the benefits that you can get from Instagram ads? We're then going to look at the different types of Instagram ads that you have available. I'm going to show you some Instagram ad types on Instagram, and I'm also going to show you where on Facebook you can go to create the Instagram ads. We're then going to dig into the Instagram Reels. Yeah, it's a new feature about 2 years ago. It is kind of the follow-up from IGTV. It is Instagram's response to TikTok's success. Yep, and Instagram Reels are short vertical videos that are very powerful in the and used by many people these days. So we're going to dive into these. We're going to see the benefits that you can get as a business for them, and I'm going to show you quickly where to go on Instagram to set up these Instagram Reels. I'm then going to give you a few tips on the Instagram Reels, and then we're going to close off today's session with some frequently asked questions that I'm getting a lot when it comes to Instagram advertising and Instagram Reels. So, are you ready for this? Let's get started. Let's look at Instagram ads in digital marketing. So, let's talk about Instagram ads and branding first. Why is it so important to use Instagram advertising for your branding? Well, more than 25 billion businesses use Instagram to promote their services and products. Yeah, so when they are all working on developing their brand through Instagram. So 90% of the Instagram accounts, they follow at least one business on Instagram. And 62% of users say that they are more interested in a brand after seeing them in an Instagram story. So it's a very important platform for brands to connect with their users. Yeah, and many Instagram users, they actually use Instagram to research new products and services. And most Instagram users, almost more than 80%, they say they take an action after seeing a product on Instagram. Yes, so no surprise that many brands are active on Instagram. Yeah, and on average, you can say that the brands do about 1.5 times posting every day. Yeah, so there's no doubt that Instagram should be part of your business. Yeah, it is an effective tool for advertisers to boost brand awareness and increase engagement with their followers and their customers. And it's not only a platform to showcase your brand, but also a channel through which you can interact with your followers and build customer loyalty. And then I'm not even talking yet about the e-commerce opportunities you have on Instagram by opening up a shop, by promoting your products on Instagram. So a platform where you definitely have to be. So it can act as a new channel for your business, which can extend your online presence. And when you are on Instagram, you can promote, you can sell, you can increase sales of your business, and you can gain many, many benefits from being on Instagram. And here are just a few of them. So you can keep up with what's happening in the world. So if many people, if everyone, billions of people are on Instagram, why aren't you? So there is the new Instagram shop feature that can help you and your brand to get more sales. So you can open up a shop on Facebook, you can then connect that shop with your Instagram, and you can promote your products. You can tag your products in your Instagram posts, and that will lead to sales through your Facebook and your e-commerce shop. It's fantastic for competitor analysis. What are your competitors doing on Instagram? What are they promoting? What are they advertising? You can learn a lot about what works and what doesn't work in the market. Instagram is also a place where you can connect with your customers, where you can deliver customer service. So it's not just offline or not just on Twitter, but you can use that on Instagram as well. So Instagram these days is a very normal, a very basic platform, and it's almost like you're having your website. Customers expect you to be on Instagram as well these days. So if you do that properly, it can help you in getting more customers, growing your online customer base on Instagram, and it can help you in developing your brand to generate more sales and to grow your online reputation. By setting the tone and the style of your posts, you can immediately develop and present an online sort of identity that you can then transfer into your online reputation. Another powerful aspect of that you have with Instagram is that you can work with influencers. There's many influencers, many Instagram users with large followings. They offer their services to brands to help them in promoting their products and services. So that is not enough for you. Finally, the virality on Instagram is very, very strong. So if you have good content, good posts, good stories, good reels, you can go very high and wide and far through the Instagram world, and many people will view your videos and share your videos. So it's a platform you can no longer ignore, and you definitely want to be there. So in 2020, a new style of post was created, which was called the Instagram Reels, which is kind of the follow-up of the IGTV, which was a kind of a vertical video kind of YouTube channel that you could get on Instagram. Now, it is sort of a response of Instagram to the growth of TikTok. And creators on Instagram like Justin Bieber, Lizzo, Stanley Tucci, they really helped to transform this feature from almost like a TikTok wannabe to a full-blown competitor of TikTok. They are full screen vertical videos that can be up to 90 seconds long. They come with many unique editing tools and an extensive library of audio tracks as well. So it's very easy to make these short videos and to start sharing them. And you will see that the views and the engagement that you get with these reels in Instagram is extremely high. On top of the sounds, Reel can include multiple video clips, filters, captures, and interactive backgrounds. So you can add stickers, all the tools that you expect that you see in stories, that you see in TikTok, you see that in the Instagram Reels as well. Now, they're clearly different from Instagram stories. Yeah, Instagram story, they disappear in 24 hours. Once you post a reel, it is available on Instagram until you delete it. So they are also favored by the Instagram algorithm, yeah, which is more likely to recommend them to people who don't follow you. Yes, so it is a very good tool to grow your following. But we'll talk about Reels a little later when we go into the, after we've gone into the advertising on Instagram. So let's look into advertising on Instagram. Here are some interesting facts about Instagram advertising. Each month there are 2 million advertisers active on Instagram. Yeah, so that is a big number of people. The estimated advertising reach for Instagram users is 1.32 billion users. Yeah, so there, and that is an important one. The Instagram advertising reach has outpaced Facebook's advertising reach in the last year. So, and did you know you can reach 22% of the global population age 13 or older in Instagram. So a platform, an advertising platform that you cannot ignore. Yeah, and through Instagram Reels, you can reach another potential audience of close to 1 billion people. So, and interesting fact to know is that the split in female and male is about 45 and 55% on the advertising audience for the Instagram Reels. So how do you create Instagram ads? Through the Facebook Advertising Manager. Yep, and we've done a short or a video about Facebook advertising in the in an earlier video of this series. But I'm not going to go into this. But I do want to show you a new feature in the Facebook and Instagram advertising setup. But before we go into this, let's have a quick look at Instagram and see if we can find some ads. So if I go out of here and I go to Instagram, yeah, so here you see my mobile. Let's log in and we're going to Instagram. Yeah, so by browsing through your newsfeed, you will already come across ads. Yeah, so let's see where we see an ad popping up. So here you see one. Yes, so Sahara Services Official, and because it's an ad, you see it's a sponsored ad. And here you see the type of ad that we see here is a photo ad. Just one photo that they have with a call to action, in this case, visit the Instagram profile. So here you see an ad, yeah, which is again is sponsored, but here you see I can flick through the photo. So this is what we call a carousel ad. Yeah, so there are multiple photos, or in this case videos, so you could also see this as kind of a video ad. But this is a combination of a video ad and a carousel ad, where you can flick through multiple photos. So what I've done, I've saved a few ads. Yeah, that is easier, so I don't have to browse. So if I click here on the saved, and here you see some ads. Yeah, so here you see an example of a photo ad, but multiple photos, and that's why we also call this a carousel ad. Okay, here you see an example of another carousel ad. Yeah, so you can see that it's an ad because it says sponsored. Again, multiple photos and a call to action. Yeah, here you have a photo ad where it's just one photo. And here you see another carousel ad with 2 photos. And here you see a video ad. Yeah, so these are the ads that you see on in the newsfeed. Besides that, there are ads in the stories. And here at the top, you see the stories. So let's go here, browse through the stories. So here you see, and we immediately see here a sponsored ad from Barcelona Tanja. Yeah, and this is a video ad. Yeah, what I like about the ads on the stories, and that's why they are so powerful, they have a very sort of natural blend with the stories before and after them. They don't really look like ads, and particularly if you're making them full screen vertical ads, yeah, they blend in very well with the news feed, yeah, of the story feed. Yep, so here you see another ad, yeah, with as a story. So you can, the call to action, are you looking for the click on the more? Yeah, and then you can have different more information in the ad as well. So very powerful. Yeah, here you see another ad. Okay, so those are your ads on the stories. And then here you see the reels. Yeah, now, yeah, but we'll come back to the reels later. And here in the reels, you will be able to see and to showcase your ads as well. Okay, so that is the those are the ads on Instagram. Yeah, so if I summarize this, yeah, if we look at the Instagram ads, so the first ads that we saw were the photo or the image ads. Yeah, so particularly for campaigns where there is a very strong visual aspect. Yeah, strong visual information that you can summarize in one single image. They are the best for creating image ads. These pictures can be produced using your own photographers or designs or illustrations. Or you can even take an existing post that you can promote or that you can boost as an image ad as well. So very straightforward, very simple, but the image ads are the simplest way of creating Instagram ads. Here you have a story ad. So a story ad, multiple visuals that go in a story. Engagement is typically greater with story ads. Yeah, because it sort of gets the entire mobile screen and it's much more engaging than ads in the news feed. Yep, so you see here there is not really video in there, but it is moving kind of images, moving text, yeah, and audio in this ad from Spotify. So story ads are extremely powerful, one of the most popular types of ads in Instagram, and again, very easy to create. You then have the video ads. So if you want to give the viewers a more in-depth look of your brand, your products, your services, then run a video ad on Instagram. So make them short, you can make them square, you can make them full sort of vertical, full screen. But the important thing is try to make the content engaging. Yep, and that is where video ads are so powerful, and they can bring a message across in a very powerful way. Video ads on Instagram, they are probably the ads with the highest conversions, yeah, for people that view the ad and if you want them to take an action. So, yep, so those are the video ads, and then you have the Reels ads. So intermixed with Reels, you can have 30-second long ads that are sort of comparable to story advertising. So they're full screen vertical videos. And again, they properly merge with the organic Reels. Yep, and they have feature, they have sound, they feature sound and music. So very powerful ads where you can get very good call to actions, learn more, buy now. Yeah, different sort of call to actions that can really lead people either to drive them to your website or drive them to your shop where they can buy your product. Yep, and then we have the carousel ads. And the carousel ads is what I showed you, where you have a collection of photos or videos that people can swipe through. Yep, so they can, particularly they work really well in your Instagram feed, and they are really good for showcasing multiple products in your ad. What you also see is that people use carousel ads where they have one large sort of horizontal photo that they split up in 3 sections. So it is almost like browsing through the photo from left to right. So very powerful ads that you can get on Google, on Facebook, and on Instagram advertising. Okay, now before we go into the Reels, let's go to Facebook ads and show you a new feature on the advertising for Instagram advertising. So here you see the Facebook Business Manager. Yeah, so it is the Meta Business Suite, which is sort of a new integrated platform which brings together a number of functions. It used to be the Facebook Business Manager, but they now have brought it all under the Meta Business Suite. So if I go there for my Riyad Farasha page, it takes you to everything you need to do and to plan and to manage and to track of your Facebook or your Instagram account. Yeah, you see here I can manage the Facebook page and I can manage the Instagram page. Now, we're not going to go into the whole of the Meta Business Suite. I just want to show you the advertising, and a new feature here in advertising. If I click on All Tools and then I click here on Add. Yeah, so this is kind of a quick creation of ads. I can automate my ads, I can choose a goal for my ads, or I can boost existing content. And I just want to show you how easy it is these days to make an ad for your Instagram. So if I want to boost a post, yeah, or I can get more leads or whatever I want to do, yeah, boost an Instagram post or reel, let's go into that. Yeah, so content type, I'm just going to do a post for this sake, yeah, so we're going to boost this post. Yep, and then here you will see how the ad will look like in your Instagram feed, in this case. Yep, and that's where you can change the text of your ad. So it's a really good feature to quickly launch an ad of an existing post. Make sure you've got your ad blocker switched off to get access to this. Yeah, you can have other previews as well. Let's see what that will give us. Yeah, so here you see the feed in Instagram Explorer. Here would the Instagram feed. Here would be how it looks in Instagram Stories. Here is how it would look in Instagram Reels. Yeah, so really useful tool to quickly see how your ad will show on Instagram, yeah, for an existing post. And then of course you can have the same facilities if you want to create a new post. Okay, so that's all I'm going to share with you on Facebook and Instagram advertising and how to create your Instagram ads through the Meta Business Suite. Right, so let's go back to the presentation and let's look at the Instagram Reels. So yeah, so where are the Reels in Instagram? If I click here on Instagram and then here is my home. Yeah, if I click at the bottom on the little icon here, I can then go to Reels. And this is exactly like TikTok. I can just flick up and that takes me to the next post. Okay, so very useful and very simple way of creating and sharing content, and very popular way, and a lot of people spend time on the Reels to find really cool content. Okay, so here I can go to the search and I can search for items. So I can search, for instance, look at marketing how to, yeah, and here you see books to master marketing, which is in a Reels format. So this is how I can then access posts in relation to marketing, yeah, and other elements, yeah, books to read. Yeah, so lots of stuff here on the Reels that you can use to find content in every topic that you're interested in. Yep, so here is more Reels on Morocco. Yeah, so very useful tool. Now, how do you create a Reel? You click on the plus icon and you basically select here at the bottom, post, story, Reel or live. You click Reel. And then you see the 5 options that you have here for the audio, the length of the video, the speed, yeah, the grid that you want to change, the scale, and there's even a timer. So there's lots of functionality that you can use here in your in developing your video. Then by pressing the center button, you can start recording the video. Yeah, and there is also opportunities to get, take for instance, do little characters dancing on your desk, yeah, or on your keyboard. You can make them slightly bigger. Yeah, we lost the character. Where was he? And now we're recording. We've lost, so here's our character. I can blow him up a bit. Yep, and we then see him dancing on our screen. Yeah, happy with that. Stop it. Do next. Yeah, I'm gonna not add a sticker. Here is the video that we've just created. Yeah, I can edit a clip if I want to. I click next and then I can share it to Reels. I can write a caption, I can add stickers and all the standard stuff that you can do on your on the Reels. Yeah, so very cool, very like TikTok, and the best thing about it, it is so simple to make. It's very intuitive. Okay, so that is a quick introduction of the Reels. So how do you fit Reels into your digital marketing strategy? Let's have a look at that in a bit more detail. Yes, so it is a really good way to give your audience a behind the scenes overview. Yes, so which works well to get engagement and to get trust on your brand. Yes, so look at the culture in the company, how you make your product, how hard people work, look at the customer services, how they work. It's a really good way to give people a behind the scenes look of the company, and again to build this brand trust. People really appreciate that. Yeah, so that is one of the things that you can do with Instagram Reels. Another very powerful aspect of Instagram Reels is that you can use it to generate what we call user-generated content. Why not ask your customers or your users to create Reels around a topic that you work on, yeah, and share it with a hashtag. Yes, so it's a great way for people to getting to know the company, getting to know the products, start using influencers, yeah, get competitions going where you do photo contests or maybe video contests, and you can turn those into Reels with the pictures or make them actually let the user share the Reels they created themselves. Yes, so sharing user-generated content is a second big benefit that you can get from using Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram Reels, because they're short, people have short attention span, they're also really good to educate your customers. Yeah, or educate your audience. They're a great way to develop yourself as an expert in your field by giving your audience value. Yeah, on how to use your products, how to answer questions about your products. Yeah, on how to do specific things in using your products. So get people to learn around your product, and if you make that a recurring type of reel, people will come back for them because they want to learn more about your products. It's also good to see your products in actions. So combined with user-generated content, why not ask your audience, your customers, to make short reels on how they use your products? Yes, but if you want to do it yourself, you can really try to highlight what sets your product apart from your competition. So use that to your advantage in using Instagram Reels to highlight your products and to see your products in action. And of course, it goes without saying, if you make it fun, if you make it more personalized, that is a fantastic way to connect with your audience. Yep, and that is where children work really well, where pets, cats, dogs work really well. Try to get casual. Try to interact with your followers through very sort of emotional, casual content. So, and often what you will see that these type of reels will have very high number of views because people just love to browse through that type of content. Create your own challenge or create your own trends. Encourage your fans to participate and use a special hashtag to share the content they create for you. So that's the big benefits that you can get from the reels. So use that to your advantage. Good, so let's look at some tips and tricks on Instagram advertising. Now remember, most people watch content on their mobile. Instagram is a mobile app. So make sure that you design your ads with mobile in mind. Make sure that you optimize your ads for mobile. There's nothing worse than seeing an Instagram story ads with a horizontal video and then black above and below. So optimize it for the mobile, and mobile is vertical, so use that vertical format because the immersion is better, but also it's much easier to crop a vertical video to a 4:5 aspect ratio or a square ratio than a landscape video. So make sure you design your ads for mobile first. Tip 2, let the visuals speak for themselves. Make your ads less wordy and use font sizes that are optimized. Use color. Use capitals. Make sure that it is optimized for mobile devices. Use big fonts that stand out. Use colors that stand out, and let the visuals speak for themselves. Tip 3, use animations, use motion graphics. It is not just video that you need to have, but animated text, animated things happening on the screen, they are videos as well. So let the screen come to life either through video or through animation and motion graphics. And of course, very important, keep the branding, keep the messaging that you have, keep it at the front. In the first 3 seconds, people will decide if they want to watch the entire ad or continue to scroll. So make sure that in the first 3 seconds, you capture people's attention and you've put your branding and your message across. And then, of course, use sound. Use sound in your ads. So although a lot of the people, they may want to watch it without audio, make it accessible by people with muted volume. Use trendy soundtracks to engage those who choose to listen to your videos. Consider using captions as well, or text overlays. That's very important. If you have somebody speaking in your ads, always use captions or overlay of text to make sure that if people have the sound off, that they can still understand what the ad is all about. Right, so that is all on the Instagram ads and the Instagram Reels. So let's look at some of the questions that I'm getting from people when we talk about Instagram Reels and Instagram advertising. So one question I'm getting a lot is, if I do my Reels, I didn't get much engagement. What should I do to improve? So now, first of all, in general, Instagram Reels have a very high engagement. So they're probably the part of Instagram with the highest engagement that you will see. And I will show you. So if I go to my Instagram here on my Riyadh Farasha, let me close this here. So save the draft, close. So I'm going to my Instagram. So this is my profile, and here you see my Reels. Now, if I post a video, a normal video, I used to get I get some views, but nothing like thousands of views. So since we've been using Instagram Reels, we've now get views and plays on our videos. Here, 1,244. Here is a view, 11,000 views of the video. Here you see 6,000 views of the video. These were numbers we would never get on the Instagram news feed or the Instagram stories. So here you see you do get the engagement of your of the Reels on Instagram. And it's one of the big reasons is that Instagram favors, the Instagram algorithm favors Reels in your in sharing your content. Okay, so make sure that your video content is up to scratch. Maybe the music could be improved. A really good way is to look at what your competitors are doing. And maybe they do things that you're not doing. So try to learn from that. Okay, question 2. How do I choose the right soundtrack for my Instagram Reels? Good question. It's very important that you get the right sound for your Instagram Reels. Now, Instagram has a whole library of sounds that you can choose from in creating your Reels. Facebook has a huge library of thousands and thousands of sounds that you can download royalty free and use in your posts, in your ads. So very important, first of all, is that you look at what's trending in the world when it comes to picking a soundtrack. So learn from that. What are the hits at the moment? What are the most popular sound of music videos on YouTube? What's the most popular music on Instagram? Learn from that, and then make your decision on what music you want to use in your video. Okay, will Reels get me organic audience, or do I need to promote them as well? So the beauty about digital marketing is that you decide what you want to do. Whether you just want organic or whether you want to advertise. So just to be clear for everybody, when I say organic audience, it means that if I do a post without any advertising, how many people will see my post, how many people will see my video, my reel, and how many people may like it or share it. And we know, and as I said earlier, the Reels have a fairly high organic reach. From the 3 areas in Instagram, posts, stories, and Reels, Reels gives you the highest organic reach at the moment. But we also know these days, and if you look at some of my other videos that I posted on YouTube on digital marketing, that social media is no longer a free ride. Social media these days is pay to play. So if you really want to use Instagram and Instagram Reels to grow your business, to find leads, then you need to combine organic marketing with paid marketing. Yes, so start looking into what we call the pay-per-click advertising and see how much wider and how much bigger the audience is that you can target. Yep, and then try to invest some money in the pay-per-click advertising and see what results you get. So always good to look into that. Have your options open, but the good thing about digital marketing, you decide what you want to do.
Instagram is a social media platform that needs no introduction. With nearly 1 billion monthly active users and 500 million daily active users, Instagram is a platform rife with marketing potential. More than $7 billion revenue has been generated from Instagram Mobile, and it's home to more than 2 million advertisers. Not only that, marketing on Instagram has the following advantages too. You have increased conversions. According to research, more than 1/3 of the people using the app have used it to purchase products, which means by marketing your products on the app, there's a higher chance of conversion. You also have advanced targeting options. This is in part thanks to Instagram's parent company, Facebook. Instagram has access to just about all advertising features offered by Facebook ads. With this, you can advertise to people based on their age, location, gender, interests, and much more. You can also build better brand-follower relationships. You can stimulate conversion with your followers and build a connection with them. You'll also get a greater understanding of what your followers like and dislike based on their engagement. This enables you to make content they enjoy more and increase the chance of converting a user to a consumer. So let's have a look at how marketing is done on Instagram. Let's start with number 1, optimize your bio. Your bio is the first thing people notice when they get to your page. That's where they make the first impression of your brand, and that's why it's important for your bio to be informative, captivating, and engaging. Use your bio to provide a brief description of your brand or product, the type of content you'll be posting, brand hashtags, links to other social media platforms, and more. Your bio should also include a URL to where you want to drive traffic to, be it your brand's website or a page for a particular product. Make sure to track this link as well to see how much traffic it brings. Here's an example of how Samsung uses its bio effectively. You can see it's a very straightforward. It's got a branded hashtag. It talks about all the services Samsung offers. There are links to other pages and a link to the website as well. It's to the point and covers everything you need to know about it. Next up at number 2, we have create a content calendar. Now, if you ask anyone who works with social media, one of the most important things they'll tell you is to have a content calendar. A content calendar enables you to keep track of your posts. It'll help you plan ahead and automate the process of publishing your posts when your audience is most active. A calendar helps you decide what content, caption, hashtags, videos goes live on what day, date, or time. A consistent post schedule will enable you to make the most out of Instagram. It'll also keep your audience engaged and also give you access to historical posts if you want to repost your older content. Next up, we have number 3, get greater reach with ads. Paid ads can enable you to get more followers, engagement, leads, and conversions. The caveat here being that you'll need to pay for it too. The ad options are pretty similar to what you have on Facebook, like audience segmentation based on likes, interactions, buying habits, and more. You also have a variety of ad formats to choose from, like story ads, image ads, video ads, collection ads, and more. Moreover, they can also be set up from Facebook Ads Manager. Here's an example from an ad from Body Shop, in which they're using a single image ad. The advertising works because of its interesting, creative, and attractive ad copy that attracts the customer to interact with the post and click on the link. Let's go to number 4. Have a visually consistent feed. Instagram is a platform in which people gravitate towards aesthetically pleasing content. To authentic expressions and diverse perspectives, the objective is that your feed needs to match with your brand's identity and must appeal to the audience within your industry. What works nowadays are candid shots, muted, earthly tones with a low-key editing style. Your content must feel down to earth and your brand approachable. As you can see in the images, all of them have aesthetically pleasing images and a somewhat blue or underwater theme. And that's the kind of thing you should aim for. Your content following an understandable and interesting aesthetic depending on the product you're trying to sell. Now for number 5, tell a story. The images, videos and stories you post need to tell stories that can captivate your audience and establish a connection with them. This makes it more likely that they feel closer to your brand and buy your products. Your captions can tell stories that can help your brand appear more human and build deeper connections with your audience. Your content needs to align with what your audience cares about or solves problems they face. Here's an example of how the page Patagonia talks about forests in America. Each of their posts tells stories about a different issue that affects nature. Their brand on Instagram revolves around bringing awareness to such issues. That's the kind of stories you should tell with your brand. Next up, number 6. Use the right hashtags. Using the right hashtags can make the difference between your post showing up on the Explore tab for everyone to see and it getting lost in the sea of content. Your hashtags shouldn't be too generic like #NewYear or #style since they'll have too much competition. Instead, mix up trending and industry-specific keywords to connect with your followers. Research on successful hashtags and limit yourself to less than 7 in each post. The more the hashtags in your post, the more likely it seems spammy, untargeted, and unprofessional. Find out what and how many hashtags your competitors use and how you can do something similar. You could also create a hashtag for your brand. These need to be short, easily memorable, and involve your brand name in some way. Let's now go to number 7. Take advantage of UGC. UGC or user-generated content gives your followers to further involve themselves with your brand. UGC also by them as well. Regardless of the field your brand belongs to, UGC can be used to convert followers into advocates of your brand. Here's an example of how Starbucks uses user-generated content and takes advantages of their audience to advertise their products. In this post here, they are attracting customers with an image of happy children dressed in products sold at Starbucks. The post posted by another user would be appreciated by the audience and improve brand loyalty. Next up, number 8. Take advantage of video ads. Most Instagrammers state that users have visited websites, searched or told a friend after being influenced by posts. Even though photo ads are still the more popular form of advertising, video advertisements aren't too far behind. There are 3 key video formats when it comes to Instagram ads. Single video ads that can create 60-second ads, carousels are a combination of images and videos, and Instagram stories that enable you to combine images and videos to create visually attractive ads. Here's an example of the brand Pizza 73 using story ads to advertise their pizzas. It's successful because you're showing off the product they are advertising with well-shot videos and captions. Now for number 9, partner up with influencers. Connecting with influencers will enable you to connect with thought leaders within the industry and enable you to show off your brand to a larger audience. By connecting with them, your brand will have greater authenticity and authority. Influencers need to be given new tools, resources, and guidance to carry out their role effectively and to work together as partners. Micro-influencers are also considered to be more affordable and they have a closer connection with their audience. Here we can see how Ralph Lauren have collaborated with an influencer to advertise their products. The influencer is showing off the latest Ralph Lauren has to offer. This encourages his interested followers to check out the page and buy something for themselves. Next, for number 10, host contests and giveaways. Contests enable your audience to engage with your brand with 3.5 times more likes and 64 times the comments. You can give away a product or a service which enables you to boost engagement and brand awareness. Contests and giveaways need to be planned, brands need to be partnered with, contest rules need to be identified, posts need to be created, and much more. Monitoring the contest and then running it is also really important. You would need to track your contest performance and promote the results on other social media platforms as well. Here's an example of a contest run by Domino's Pizza which encourages people to contribute their own short stories and connect better with the brand. Number 11. Take advantage of stories and IGTV. Stories enable you to create a combination of photos and videos that disappear after 24 hours. Stories can greatly influence your reach and engagement rates, even giving your story the chance to show up in the Explore section. It can also help make your brand seem more approachable and authentic. Adding links to the Instagram stories can also help with driving traffic to your website. IGTV, on the other hand, although now seemingly on the decline, still has a few advantages to offer to the savvy marketer. IGTV provides you a unique, mobile-friendly layout that serves as an evergreen content very well, like featurettes and interviews. Another new tool they have introduced is Instagram Reels, Instagram's answer to TikTok. Instagram released Reels through which users would be able to upload 15-second clips, and since it released very recently, it's rife with marketing potential. Finally, we have number 12, Track and Learn. Identify effective hashtags, visual styles, and the best times to post. Doing this, you can develop the best practices for your brand. Social listening and analytics will help you fine-tune your marketing strategy and increase Instagram engagement.
Welcome to today's training where we will be talking about YouTube channels. We're going to be talking about what are YouTube channels, how do you set them up, how do you optimize them, and how do you subscribe to them. But before we start, let me quickly introduce myself. I am Mark Campman. I will be your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, please click the like button, or if you want to join our YouTube community, why don't you hit the subscribe button? So what's all this about in YouTube? Why is YouTube so popular? What makes it so special? And why do you need a YouTube channel? Well, the numbers, they speak for themselves. Over 2.5 billion people open YouTube at least once a month. That is 1/3 of the world's population. YouTube generates around $30 billion of revenue in 2021. That is $78 million a day. These are extraordinary amounts, and this is primarily advertising revenue. Now, 25% of global mobile usage is for YouTube. It's one of the most popular mobile apps. And YouTube is the main source of video for 78% of its users. Look at the younger generation. They don't watch terrestrial TV, they watch TV on YouTube. So on the back of this, a whole community of video creators have emerged. People who go on YouTube to present, to share, to discuss, to debate, to invent, to compare, and become famous with posting their videos. We call them YouTubers. And I don't have to mention people like Gangnam Style, Justin Bieber, Shawn Mendes, Ariana Grande, Dua Lipa. And what about brands that made it big on YouTube? The Dollar Shave Club, Blendtec with Will It Blend? And it's the YouTube channel they use as the social platform for their videos. A YouTube channel serves as the homepage for a user's account. Anyone can view YouTube without having an account. However, you need to create a YouTube channel if you plan to upload videos, add comments, or make playlists. But more about how to do this later. Businesses can also have a YouTube channel. These channels are different from the personal channels because they can have more than one owner or manager. So, how do businesses benefit from YouTube? Well, posting on YouTube will help people find you on Google. Remember, Google owns YouTube. By consistently utilizing YouTube for your business, you can increase your chances of showing up in the search results and improving your own rankings. YouTube will also expose you to a huge global audience. YouTube is available in over 80 languages, and it receives more than 30 million visitors a day who watch nearly 5 billion videos. It's the second biggest search engine, coming only after Google itself. And the YouTube app, again, as I said earlier, is one of the most popular apps in the store. YouTube gives you qualified traffic. People on YouTube often have a question they search for, and if your video can answer the question they have, you will get a qualified lead. It's much like Google search, but then it's visual. Also, video content is 12 times more likelier to be watched than text to read. Video can evoke emotion. They can make you think, they can make you feel, and if they make you think and feel, you're not likely to forget those videos. And that's much more that can be said for most other types of online marketing. Video also help to humanize your brand. They bring it to life, taking your messages from flat and static to dynamic and engaging. Videos help your brand build trust and loyalty in a unique way. You can also use YouTube ads to reach an even bigger audience. YouTube advertising runs through the Google Ads platform and has some very powerful features. And more about these ads on YouTube later. Videos can also be repurposed across many other channels, so they can help you drive additional traffic to your website. You can share them on your social media channels, you can embed them on your own website, or you can include them in your email marketing. To summarize, video marketing is a must for your business. And if you're not on the video train, you will miss the next stop. Publishing regular videos is key, and YouTube offers you a YouTube channel as your YouTube homepage for all your videos. So here's a bit more background information about the YouTube ecosystem. It's important to know that there are 3 players in the YouTube ecosystem. There's you, the viewer. There's the content creator or the people that upload their videos. And there are brands who want to reach you to sell their products. And it's YouTube's challenge to keep everybody happy in this ecosystem. To keep you happy, to show you the best videos. Keep content creators happy by enabling them to make some money. And to keep brands happy by connecting them with the biggest audience possible. So, how do brands connect with you? Very simple, through advertising. Showing your short video ads before or during the videos you watch. In fact, 84% of YouTube viewers bought from brands after watching videos or ads they see on YouTube. And then how do content creators make money? Very simple. YouTube enables them to earn ad revenue from ads that run before or during their videos. Every time an ad shows in front of or during the video, they get a percentage of the ad revenue. And I'm sure you've seen those ads while you were watching YouTube videos. But not every YouTube content creator qualifies for this. You need to have at least 1,000 subscribers to your channel and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your channel. In other words, advertising in YouTube is the oil of the YouTube ecosystem. It keeps everybody happy. And there are a variety of ads marketers can choose from. Many of them find pre-roll, skippable ads the most effective. You know, those ads that you can skip after a few seconds. Just a little side note here, YouTube ads on mobile are the most effective, for the simple reasons that many people watch videos on their mobile. But also, many people have ad blockers on their desktop, so your ads will not be seen on their desktop. YouTube has recognized the power of mobile video and mobile ads and has announced that it will share 45% of ad revenue on YouTube Shorts. Now, what are YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts are short vertical videos, and they are YouTube's response to the phenomenal growth of TikTok. And vertical videos are key these days. If you want to boost engagement, consider using vertical videos. And here's why. It has a 90% higher completion rate compared to vertical videos. About 80% of consumers claim that the format is more engaging. And 65% of people find brands using vertical videos for their advertising to be more innovative. So, enough of the theory. Let's look at the YouTube channels and look at what you need and how to set up a YouTube channel. First of all, you need a kit to make videos. Whether it's your computer, your webcam, a camera, a smartphone, and of course you need video editing software. And very important, you need an indoor or outdoor environment to make your videos. And then of course you need to make the video. This will be a topic for another Simplilearn video in its own right. But here are a few tips. What make people watch videos? People watch videos when they are educational, informational, entertaining, funny, controversial, or shocking. Lots of examples in these categories of videos in YouTube. Now, what type of videos do people like to watch? There's a whole range of different types of videos. But if you want to look at the most popular ones, you talk about unpacking videos, review videos, challenge videos, haul videos, parodies, covers, live videos, how-to videos. It's a whole range of styles of video, of topics of video that you can create. Whether it's for consumer videos or for business videos. Now, what type of videos can you make? There's a whole range of different types. There's standard format video, which is horizontal. There's the vertical video, which I talked about a little earlier. There are stop motion videos. Yeah, there are time-lapse videos. You could do 360 videos. And the big growth these days is in augmented reality and virtual reality. Yep, and then what do you need to think about when you shoot your video? There are three very important aspects of making your video. Think about light, think about sound, and think about having a stable camera position. Yeah, light is very important. There's no better light than outdoor light. And if you don't shoot outdoor but indoor, make sure you have a good lighting setup. Sound can be very deceiving. If you're interviewing somebody on a video outside, you think there is no wind. But then when you hear the video back on your computer, you hear the wind. It's quite an interesting phenomenon, but it's a fact. So best is to have a high quality microphone that you use when you interview or when you record your videos. And think about a tripod as well. Make sure your camera is in a stable position. So that's the theory behind all this. Let's now look at some YouTube channels and show you how to make a YouTube channel. And here is the Simplilearn YouTube channel. A very clear channel with lots of content for people to learn about all topics in technology. So here you see the banner. Yeah, with some good messaging in there. You have your logo. Here you see the number of subscribers. Yep, so you see it's a verified account by YouTube. And here is the subscribe button. Yep, and when you are subscribed to a video or to a channel, you get sort of personalized notifications, or you can switch off the notifications. But the beauty about people subscribing to your channel is that they will receive a notification when you publish a new video. Then here you have a menu of things that people can go to. There's the home page for all your videos. There is a list of all your videos. You can organize your videos in playlists. You can look at the comments that you're getting in the community section. You can set up different channels and you can group those channels under your account. And here is the About page where you have about information about the company. Yep, and this is, you can optimize this with keywords, so Google will index this for the search as well. So let's look at this home page again and the branding. Yeah, so here you see a feature video, and there are two elements in this that are important here. First of all, you saw just when I got on the page, before I subscribed, you saw a different video. Yep, and then when you come back to the page, you can see another video. So basically, you have a video that you can put here for first-time visitors, where you can promote your company or your channel, and then you can have another video set up for returning visitors. And then here you have all your videos, and you can organize them in playlists. And in a minute, I'm going to show you how to set this all up and how to create your own channel. Okay, so this is Simplilearn. Another example would be one of my favorites on social media is Social Media Examiner. Here is the Social Media Examiner YouTube channel. Yeah, so here you see the featured video, here you see the branding, very good branding with strong messages on there, an industry report that people can download. You see here you can put a few links to your social media or your website, or where people can download, for instance, the industry report. Here you see the branding, the logo. Yeah, again, I can subscribe to it. And then here you have the descriptions of the video and the different channels, the different playlists. Okay, so and then here you have the group, the different channels that they have under their main channel, the Social Media Examiner. Okay, so you see coming back, and I see another video here. So finally, the other one I want to show you is GoPro. GoPro, they are very active on YouTube, very active on having videos from their users, from their subscribers, having very clear playlists. Yes, so and this could be different playlists from users, the different products, features, and what have you. What you also see here is access to the store, yeah, where they sell products. And if I click on this, I can then go to the GoPro website where I can buy this product. So this is an overview of the YouTube channel on the desktop. But as we all know, most people, and particularly the younger generation, they watch YouTube videos on their mobile device. So whatever you do, and in the branding as well, on setting it up, you need to make sure that it looks well and it looks good on the mobile as well. So let's look at these channels on the mobile device. Yeah, so here you see the mobile, you see exactly the same elements of it. You see your banner, you see your logo, number of subscribers, and your feature video, and then you have your other videos. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to navigate through. One thing that you need to be careful of is that the width of the banner is not as wide as the width on the desktop. Yeah, so in your design, you need to take that into consideration. Otherwise, half of this text will be chopped off. Yep, so this is Simplilearn. If we're going to Social Media Examiner. Yep, so here is the Social Media Examiner page. Yeah, their channel. Again, the banner, and you have subscribed. Yep, and then here you see a different color. Yeah, with Simplilearn it was brownish, here it was greenish. You cannot change this color. That is something that YouTube will decide based on the overall color it will pick up on your desktop, on your YouTube channel. Okay, so and again, remember the banner, how wide you go. And then the other one was the GoPro. Yep, here is the GoPro channel. Same look and feel, but here it is grayish, yeah, with the banner, the logo, and then the feature video. Right, time to have a look at how I create a YouTube channel and how I optimize it so I can grow my number of subscribers to my channel. Here you see the overall YouTube interface, and it's very important that you get into YouTube and that you sign in with your Google account. And once you have your Google account set up and you're logged into your Google account, you can create a YouTube channel. So how do you create a YouTube channel? Here you see your user, and here you see your user icon. And for me, it's just a Y. I haven't put any visual there yet. Yep, and if you haven't done anything on YouTube yet, then this is the screen that you will see. Yeah, here you see the videos that you can all access, the subscriptions, how you can explore, and you can use YouTube without having uploaded any video yourself or without having created a channel. If you want to upload a video on YouTube, you click here on the plus. Of course, everything I'll show you, you can do on the mobile as well. But my experience, if you are in admin mode and you want to add text, you want to add your about, you want to make different selections, then it's much easier to work on the desktop. So for demo purposes, I'll be showing it on the desktop. Okay, so if I click here on my user icon, I get to the menu of things I can do in my account, my Google account and my YouTube account. Here you see create a channel. I can also go to YouTube Studio, and in YouTube Studio I can edit all my videos and optimize them. I can check with another, I can switch to another account. I can look at my membership, my data. I can look at the device theme I'm using, the language, the restricted mode, whether you want certain videos not to have presented to you, your location, keyboard shortcuts, etc. But what we're going to be looking at is the create a channel. So I'll just click on create a channel, and here I'm going to add my name. And my name is basically, I'm going to call it Mark Cube. Yeah, so my channel is called Mark Cube. I can upload my picture here. I can also do that at a later stage. So let's create the channel first, and then I'll show you how to do the branding. So we'll click on create channel. Yep, and then you will see that your channel is ready. So what I can do now, of course, I can upload my first video. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go straight into customize my channel. And then once my channel has been set up, I'll show you how to upload your first video. So here is customizing your channel. And there are three elements to it. There is the layout of your channel, there is the branding of your channel, and there is the basic info of your channel. Yeah, so let's look at the branding first. But before, remember we had the video spotlight, which was your featured video. So here you can specify which two videos you want to have in the featured section, whether it is a video for people who haven't subscribed, and then the feature video for the people who come back and have subscribed. And then here you have your featured sections. Remember, you can have the videos, you can have different sections that you can add here, like popular uploads, live, past live streams, upcoming live stream, the playlists, subscriptions, featured channels, all in the menu that I showed you earlier. But we'll come back to that in a little bit. Yeah, here is your menu on the left, which is also important. Yeah, so, and we'll come back to that in a minute as well. So first we're going to do is look at the branding. Yeah, and here I can add my logo, I can add my banner image, and I can add a video watermark, which is standard watermark that will show in all your videos. So very simple, we're going to upload the images. So here you see I created these in advance. Yeah, so here you see my YouTube logo. Yep, so very simple icon, and I can now select, okay, what section do I want, and make sure it fits within your image area, and you click done, and you have your icon, your picture set up. Here you see the banner image. You see at least 2048 by 1152 pixels and 6 megabytes or less. If I click upload, I then have my banner image. I click open. Yeah, and here remember what you see on the desktop and what you see on the mobile. So here it is important that you look at the text that you have on your banner and make sure that it is viewable on all devices. I'm happy with this, so I click done. I'm not going to do the watermark, and then I'm going to click publish. Yep, so the changes have been published. So if I'm now going to look at my channel, view the channel on YouTube, you now see I have my banner, I have my banner here, I have my logo, but of course there's still a lot I have to do. I have to look at work on the about, I have to add maybe some other items in the menu, and of course I have to upload a video. So let's go back to the customize the channel, and what I'm going to look now is to the basic info. So first of all, I have my description. So in the description, I'm going to tell people what my channel is all about. Welcome to my YouTube channel, a place to learn everything there is to know about digital marketing. Yeah, and I can make this as big as possible. I have 1,000 characters available, and very important, think keywords here. Yeah, if you follow digital marketing courses, keywords are the cornerstone of your digital marketing strategy. I can add a language, and here I have my channel URL, and I can change this if I want to. Yeah, so it's a standard web address for your channel. It includes your unique channel ID. Yeah, but you can change this as well. Yeah, so I can say here, Mark, no, actually I cannot change this. I will be able, I think, to change this. Let's have a look. Customize. A customized URL is a shorter, easy to remember URL that you can share with your audience. And where you have 100 or more subscribers, you have at least 30 days old of your channel, you have uploaded your branding as well. Yeah, so to have your to have your customized URL, you need to have these 100 subscribers and have a channel that's at least 30 days old. So I can't change this right now. And then here you can add the links. Remember the links that you see on your banner? You can add a link. Yeah, so here I can say the link is Mark Campman, or let's say Simplilearn.com, and I can say https Simplilearn.com. Yeah, and I can add a link. I can say Facebook, and I can say https facebook.com/Simplilearn, and I'm going to add Instagram, and I'm going to say https instagram.com/Simplilearn. Okay, yep, and then here I can say which links do I want to show on the banner. Yeah, I can add a whole load of links here, but then I can say just show me the first 3 links on the banner. Here's the contact info, that is mark@simplilearn.com. Yep, so here is my about section ready, and then here I can click publish. And now I can go back to my channel. And what you see now, my channel is ready. We have the banner, we have the home, the logo. And now here you see Simplilearn.com, the website, the Facebook and the Instagram. It will automatically pick up the logos from the Facebook and the Instagram and the other social networks that you want to add here. All right, so the next thing is that we need to look here at the topics that we want here. Yeah, we have home, videos, playlists, channels and about, so I can add multiple channels if I want. But let's go back to customizing. Yeah, so we've done the layout. We're going to look at the layout now. We've done the branding. We've done the basic info. So here is the channel trailer we're going to do in a minute when we've uploaded our first videos. So let's add a section, and that would be the created playlists. Yep, and we want to add a section, let's say popular uploads. Okay, and then I can say, give me the created playlist I want to the top. Yeah, I want the uploaded videos, and then I have the shorts and I have the popular uploads. Okay, and again, I'm going to click publish. I'm going back to my channel. Yep, so, and now you won't see the order yet because I haven't put in any videos, of course. But you will see as soon as we start adding videos, then you can see that that you get the order that we've specified. Okay, so finally, before we're going to upload the video, when we go into customizing your channel, you need to be aware here of the features as well. Yeah, the menu items that you have. So here is your channel dashboard. So in your channel dashboard, you see the videos that you uploaded, and it gives you basic channel analytics. Yeah, and here you have some news from YouTube about new features, new training, etc. Here you see the content. So here you see a list of the videos that you've uploaded. Their visibility status, is there a restriction on the video, what is the date that you uploaded, and you get some basic analytics, views, comments and likes. Okay, here are your playlists that you've created. Here you get your basic YouTube channel analytics. Yeah, you're looking at your comments that you get. So here you can sort of review the comments. You can set some moderation guidelines here. You can also add subtitles to your videos. Now, we'll go into that in more detail when we go into YouTube and uploading videos and how to optimize your YouTube videos. But Google will automatically subtitle your videos, and you can edit the subtitles that Google will do. Yeah, and very important to remember, if you use the Google subtitles for your video, it will not be indexed for search, for the simple reason that there may be words that Google misinterpreted in your video. So you always need to edit the video, take the typos, the words that are misunderstood by Google, change those, and then as soon as you then change the revised version of the subtitles, Google will then index the transcribed file, yeah, for search. Here is copyright information. Here is monetization of your videos. It's important. We talked about this earlier. Yeah, so remember where you can have advertising showing before or during your videos. And that is, you will have to become part of the YouTube Partner Program. And once you're a member of the Partner Program, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos. But you need to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers and a minimum of 4,000 watch hours on your videos. You need to set up two-step verification, and you need to agree to the community guidelines. Okay, here is customization of your channel. Yeah, we sort of went through this earlier. And then here is a little nugget in YouTube that not many people are aware of. And that is the audio library. YouTube holds a huge audio library of tracks and sound files, yeah, and sound effects that you can actually download and add to your videos. You can search the library, yeah, so it is a huge library that you can add for free to add to all your videos. And then finally there is the settings of your channel. So you can specify the conversion or the currency for your channel that you'll be using. You can specify the basic info of your channel. Yeah, you can have the country of residence. In my case, we can set that on the United Kingdom. Yep, and I can add keywords, which is digital marketing. Yeah, and I can say social media, and I can say YouTube, etc. Yep, there is upload defaults. So for every video that you upload, you can specify a standard element in the title, standard element in the description, the visibility you can specify, and public, private or unlisted. So unlisted means it will not show in the YouTube search result. There is advanced settings that you can say. You can also in your video specify chapters. And you can spend those chapters will then be sort of summarized in the description of your video, and that will be noted in the timeline of your video as well. So it's really good to structure your videos. There's permissions, yeah, and this is where you can invite other people to make changes or to edit your channel. There is your community, that's where you can set moderation guidelines. And then there are agreements, yeah, there's the subject to the terms of service. Okay, so those are your settings. So very important that you understand this menu. Right, so our channel is ready. However, we haven't got any video in our channel yet. So let's go and add a video. So here to add a video, we click plus. Okay, and we're going to upload the video, or we can also go live. Yeah, so that's where we're going to do a live broadcast or a live stream. So upload the video, and here I'm going to drag and drop a video, or I can select the file, and here is my About Us short infographic. Yep, so here is the About Us infographic, that is the title. Of course, I can make that as exciting as possible. Here I can tell the short introduction to our company. I can select a thumbnail. Of course, it hasn't selected the thumbnail yet because it is still uploading and optimizing the video. Yep, you can then say what playlist do you want it to be part of, what audience. Yeah, there is an automatic kids filter. Is it made for kids or is it not made for kids? So it's like a business type of theme. Yeah, here is paid promotion. Is there paid promotion in the video? Do you want automatic chapters? Allow automatic places. You can add tags. This is all about optimizing your video, and that is for a different video that we will be talking about how to optimize your YouTube videos. Okay, and then it is going, okay, so that is all done. We're then clicking next. Yeah, I can say, do I want subtitles? Do I want to add an end screen? Do I want to add cards? Remember, you see that on videos where at the end of the video you see two cards where you can click on to go to another video. Again, I'm not going to do that for this video, and I'm going to click next. Yeah, there is some copyright checks on music, and then we click next, and here is the video. I can then save and publish. I want it to be public. I can schedule the publication. Yeah, so, but this is all there is to it, and I'm going to click publish. So I have now published my video. I can share it straight away on social media. Again, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to click close. And now I see my video in my content list. Yeah, I see a thumbnail, I see the title, I can see the different details. And if I now go back to my channel, I can see my video in my channel. But you see here, I have just put it as an upload because I haven't added any playlists yet. Yeah, so I need to go here to my customize my channel, and I'm going to click first. I'm going to add the channel trailer. And the video I want to add to this is my About Us infographic. And people that subscribed, I'm going to give them the same video. I am now going to add a playlist. So here are my playlists. Oh, I first need to publish this. Yeah, there we go. I'm now going to go to my playlists and I'm going to create a new playlist. And that is sort of info graphics, or let's say video graphics. All right, and I'm going to create my playlist. Okay, so now I'm going back to my content, and I'm now going to say, go to edit this video. Yeah, let's see if the playlists are here. Yeah, go to the details, thumbnail. So here I now, in the video details, I'm going to my playlists and I'm going to select the video graphics playlist. Done. And I'm going to click save. So now you see, if I go back to my channel, yeah, so I'm back to my channel, that my channel now looks slightly different. Yeah, I have my presentation, my featured videos, okay, and I have my playlists, and I have my uploads. Yep, so this is how you can build your channel, how you can optimize your channel, add videos to your channel, add playlists to your channel. So I hope that was a simple yet effective overview for you how to set up your channel. So that is it on the channel. So let's finish today's video with giving you some tips on how to promote your YouTube channel. It is very important that you promote your channel for the simple reason you want to get subscribers. Yep, remember, your YouTube channel is your YouTube social media network. It is where you can develop your brand. It is where you can get people excited. It is where you can build relationships with people who watch your videos. So it's very important that you do everything that's possible to promote your YouTube channel. So how do you go about promoting it? First of all, very important in video marketing is the title of your video. Yeah, you see here the About Us infographics. You see that is the title of this video. It's pretty boring. If you look at most titles of videos on YouTube, yeah, let's say if I search on YouTube for, let's say, social media, you immediately see the titles that are powerful. How social media rewires your brain. Is social media hurting your mental health? Yeah, like selfies and self-promotion, the hidden dangers of social media. 5 crazy ways social media is changing your brain right away. Yeah, here a bit more neutral, but still powerful. How to develop a social media strategy step by step. These are the type of things that people like to watch, because those titles are very engaging. Yeah, hand in hand with the title is also the thumbnail that you're using for your videos. Yeah, so here you see a good example, 365 days of journaling. That's the thumbnail that they use. Yeah, if you go to Social Media Examiner, you see good examples of thumbnails. Yeah, and they have the same color style, they have the same bold text, bold titles, they still show people. Yeah, so these are very powerful thumbnails for your video. And look at yourself, if you're doing a search on YouTube, yeah, what videos will you most likely watch? Videos where you like the title and videos where you like the thumbnail. When they spring out, when they scream out of the search results. Okay, so very important that you look at that. Okay, next thing, how do you optimize your channel? Is by making sure that your videos are optimized. Yeah, so if I go to my videos, your videos, and then here you have your video, and I go to edit the details, I can edit the title, the description, remember, keywords, I can edit the thumbnail, I can edit tags, yeah, I can edit language, lots of stuff that you can optimize about your videos. Another important factor is make videos that your audience wants to see. Understand your audience. Yeah, in digital marketing terms, we advise our clients to make customer personas. In customer personas, you specify their pains, their needs, and everything that is important for them when they buy your product. Yeah, so by understanding what your audience wants, you then can tailor the content of your videos to their requirements. The next important aspect of your YouTube channel is engaging with the community. Yeah, it's very important that when people start adding comments in your videos, that you engage with them. Yeah, that is one place where you sort of build your community. You engage with people, but you also engage with YouTubers in your market, associated with your market. Yeah, comment on other people's videos. So start engaging with other content creators in building your online YouTube reputation, as it were, and start sharing your videos, yeah, with them. So that is an important one. Another important aspect of your channel is that you need to cross-promote your own videos within your videos. Yeah, so it's very common if I go to Simplilearn, yeah, I go to their channel, and I'm sure they have it on one of their videos. If I go to, let's say here, data analytics, yeah, so it's a long course, but if I go to the end of the video, I'm sure you see that here at the end. Yeah, so you see here at the end, the next video that they promote. So you cross-promote your other videos within your video that you're showing. It's a very powerful aspect of growing your YouTube channel, cross-promoting your video. Yeah, another one is very powerful, is what we call video series. Yeah, they are very good in driving traffic to your channel. Yeah, why? Because people want to, if they like it, they will come back for the second episode. Or if they jump in, for instance, for the first time in the fourth episode, if they see the episode, if they like the episode, then they say, hey, I want to watch episode 1, 2, and 3 as well. So very important is to create series of videos. A good example is Social Media Examiner. Yeah, when you go to the Social Media Examiner YouTube page and you go to the playlists, here you see the journey. And the journey is basically a series of videos of the history of the company. Yeah, so you see episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Yeah, they even have multiple seasons, yeah, of this. And this was very successful in their marketing promotion. Yeah, so create YouTube series. Okay, so back to my channel. Another way of promoting your channel and promoting your videos is to make sure that your videos are outside YouTube as well. So if I click on the video, yeah, and I click share, instead of just sharing the code here, yeah, the URL, I'm actually going to take the embed code. So the embed code gives you an iframe, which will actually show the video on your website if you add this iframe code to your web page. Yeah, and people can watch the video on your website, but it will count as a view on YouTube. Yep, and then when people click on YouTube, it'll take them to your channel where they can subscribe to your channel. Yeah, we talked about playlists, very important to promote your channel. Yeah, the playlists are important, and make sure you add calls to action to your video at the end of the video. Get people to do something, to buy something, or to sign up or to register for an event. Going live always works in promoting your channel. Yeah, doing live broadcasts, live behind the scenes, or when you're at an event, do live broadcasts. Really good way to promote your channel. You can promote the event, you can announce the event. It will lead to buzz before the broadcast, during the broadcast, and after the broadcast. Yeah, we talked about collaboration with other creators, with other brands. And then, of course, very powerful, you can actually promote your own ads by advertising. Yeah, so I can go to Google Ads, I can create a video ad, and the video ad is my short video, and then that video will show before and during videos that people watch. Yep, and that will drive views on your videos, and views obviously will turn into subscriptions to your channel as well. And then last but not least, of course, is publishing your videos and your YouTube content on social media channels as well. Yeah, Twitter, of course, is a very obvious place to promote your videos, but use it on other social channels as well. Now, Facebook doesn't necessarily like it when you link to the YouTube video, because Facebook wants you to upload the whole video. Yes, so then people will stay within Facebook to watch the video. But there are other social media channels where you can promote your videos as well. Okay, well, that concludes the session on your YouTube channels. I hope you liked this. Yeah, so remember, a YouTube channel is your social media network for your videos on Google and on YouTube. Yep, and it gives you a fantastic tool to widen your reach, to reach a global audience, and to start building relationships with your subscribers. Yep, and help them in the process of familiarizing themselves with your products or your services, ultimately leading to them in buying your product or your service.
YouTube Ideas for 2021. YouTube is the social media platform that needs no introduction. Launched back in the year 2005, YouTube was a fresh breath of air for the people who were slowly becoming aware of the hype that surrounded the internet. Several other platforms like Dailymotion, Vidme, and Vimeo, which admittedly have their own fans, have tried to stand up against the behemoth that is the YouTube and failed. Slowly but surely, marketers began to realize the enormous potential that YouTube offered. They could add small advertisements like they do in the cable TV, they could show banner ads and do much more, and all of the thanks to the robust advertisement features that Google already offered. If you're not already sold on why it's important to advertise on YouTube, here are some facts that might change your mind. YouTube has more than 2 billion users across the world. A good fraction of that audience could be shown your product and could turn from users to customers. Next important fact is that 8 out of 10 marketers consider YouTube to be one of the best platforms to advertise their products and services. Followed by that, people watch 1 billion hours of YouTube per day. As you watch this video, you are contributing to that number. Next, 62% of the business use YouTube to post content. This could be just videos on their products, tutorials, event announcements, and much more. 70% of the YouTube watch time comes from mobile. This means that when you create an advertisement for YouTube, you keep the mobile users in your mind. And finally, 90% of the people say that they've discovered new products or brands on YouTube, which means that by posting on YouTube, your brand awareness is highly likely to increase. Now, let's talk about the video ideas. The first one is behind the scene videos. These videos give you the opportunity to showcase your audience how your business or brand operates. A creatively made video on the inner workings of your business will show off a more human side of your brand and make you more relatable to your audience. It is also guaranteed to get you loads of views and engagement. Here's an example how Amazon showcases the warehousing and distribution aspects of its products. It takes the viewers into the factories and involves the various people working there. This shows to the audience that even a large organization like Amazon, how each individual has an important role to play in the overall process. Next, we have the company culture. A video that highlights your company culture will tell the audience what your business goals are, what its values are, and why it exists. It can also focus on the various people who make sure the company works in the way it does. This can help better connect with your audience. Here's an example, a company culture video created by GoDaddy, the popular domain registrar. The video talks about how GoDaddy creates a fun, inclusive, and energetic environment for its employees. It includes interviews of employees talking about why they enjoy working in GoDaddy so much, and this helps the audience relate with the company and could also catch up the interest with some potential job seekers. Next, we have the third idea, that is the marketing team. A brand is nothing without the people working behind it, and that's where these videos come in. These videos will help shine a light on the people who create the products that the audience knows and loves. This helps create a personal connection with the audience. These individuals can end up becoming mascots for your brand. Here's an example of Meet the Team focusing on Olympus Group. The video goes into the history of Mascot Maker's brand and the people that make it a grand success. The light-hearted tone of the video also greatly helps with making it more relatable. Now we have number 4, product showcase or announcement. A product showcase video aims to show the features and benefits of the brand's latest offering to its audience. These short, concise videos can inform the audience about everything they need to know about the new product or service. A product announcement video, on the other hand, can be used to give the audience a more detailed look into the product or service than the product showcase. It can include comparisons to older versions or competitors. The aim of such video is to show customers how the new product works and why they need it. Now, this video needs no introduction. Apple's iPhone videos have always been short but smooth, sleek and concise representations of what the product would be like. Next, at number 5, we have event announcements. These videos can build a hype regarding an upcoming event. It will also give you the opportunity to engage with your audience and build their interest. This promo video for the Data Innovation Summit 2020 hypes up the event, boasting the greatest minds in the tech, the most innovative companies, and much more. The next video idea we have at number 6 is the explainer videos. These videos are aimed to tell users how a particular product or a service works. These tend to be much more useful than wall of text explaining how something works. They also have an added advantage of simplifying complex concepts and features to your audience. For example, we have our own video on digital marketing. We cover a number of different concepts like SEO, social media marketing, search engine marketing, and more on a visual manner, making it more likely to grab the attention of a viewer. Next, at number 7, we have tutorials. Tutorial videos give users some actionable insights and knowledge that your users can learn from. These videos aim to be guides to information, complex concepts, hints, tips and tricks relating to your industry. Here we have our own digital marketing course video as an example. Unlike the previous example I mentioned, this video goes into much more detail regarding each of the concepts of digital marketing. On that note, if you guys are interested in learning about digital marketing, I suggest you start from this video. It's a great one to get started with. Now, on the next video idea at number 8, we have the product tutorial. A product tutorial video will take your audience through the various features of your product offers alongside its intricacies. It can also detail some additional insights about your product. You can also explain the best way the product can be used. Here's a video of how the meditation app Headspace explains the app's usage with an interesting and creative animated video. Now, let's go ahead with number 9. At the number 9, we have the webinar. A webinar, thanks to its nature, provides your brand with loads of opportunities to interact with your audience. They are usually very accessible and easy to make. They are also very cost effective and can be reused as video content after the session is complete. Here's an example of Simplilearn's webinar, where we talk to the industry experts regarding a wide variety of topics while involving the audience by having the guest answer the audience questions whenever possible. Next, at number 10, we have the live streams. Live streams for an event will help build excitement and hype for the event. It can be advertised on other social media platforms to generate some hype as well. These videos can also help you bring up your product to a larger audience and at a reduced cost. Here's an example of a live stream that constantly keeps a track of subscribers increasing for some of the most popular YouTube channels. Next, at number 11, we have AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions. The AMA or Ask Me Anything sessions are usually live streams or pre-recorded sessions that feature questions collected from the audience. Although it originated from Reddit, these videos are finding a success on YouTube thanks to the interactivity that it offers. These sessions can also give your audience the opportunity to interact with you, provide suggestions, feedback, and much more. Here's an example of AMA session with the actor Matt Damon, where questions covering a wide variety of topics collected from Reddit were answered by him. Next, at number 12, we have interviews. Interviewing someone interesting or of an authority within your niche can go a long way to grow your audience. These sessions are doubly advantageous too. Firstly, you and by extension your audience get to interact with an industry stalwart, and since this video can be shared on your channel as well as theirs, you can expose your channel to a brand new audience. Here's an example of an interview between Marcus Brownlee, a popular tech YouTuber, with Bill Gates. The interview covers a wide variety of topics and maintains a pleasant theme throughout. Let's now go to number 13, testimonials. A testimonial video helps highlight the positive feedback from a client or a customer. They provide social proof and provide a unique perspective on your products and services. These videos can greatly help improve people's trust on your brand, shareability, and credibility. Here's an example of Simplilearn's testimonial video that covers a learner's journey as he grew in his career thanks to Simplilearn's certification. A video like this can be greatly relatable to the audience and even encourage some of them to take up a certification. Let's go to our next video idea, that is the number 14, whiteboard videos. A whiteboard video offers you a visually attractive way of explaining complex concepts. Usually, this involves a trained experts breaking through a complex topic on a whiteboard. Nowadays, there has also been the trend of digital whiteboard videos that work thanks to the visual style and charisma of the narrator. Here's an example of the whiteboard video Simplilearn created covering various concepts of social media marketing with the help of an engaging narrative and interesting visuals. Next up, we have number 15, competitions. Competitions or contest videos give your audience the opportunity to get involved with your channel. These videos enable you to generate fresh and original content with little from your end. In an interesting example for foldable flight channel, users submitted their ideas for paper airplanes that would go to the farthest distance. The channel received a significant amount of submissions and saw considerable growth. Next we have 16, the lists. List videos are some of the most commonly found content on YouTube. Most users enjoy this type of content thanks to it being small, easily digestible, and bite-sized. These videos can cover a wide range of topics like options to choose from, the best products, techniques, and much more. The main advantage of these videos are they provide users with value while further involving them with your channel. Here's an example of a list that we have created on the top 10 skills you need to become a data analyst in the year 2021. If you're interested, don't forget to check it out. At number 17, we have case studies. Case studies talk about how your product or service have benefited clients and users. Videos like this can greatly improve relatability and making your brand seem more likable. Here's a video that analyzes Coca-Cola's marketing campaign and what it made one of the most popular brands in the world. Now, let's talk about content that may not be necessarily for a brand, but for individual creators. At number 18, we have tech unboxing. These videos usually involve packages being opened for the first time. While these are fairly common for technology, these videos have also found success in fashion apparel. These videos enable the users to experience the products for the first time, sometimes even helping them decide between rival products. Here's an example of PS5 being unboxed by Marcus Brownlee, who goes into detail regarding each of its console components, controllers, and other specifications. At number 19, we have tech reviews. With tech reviews, you can talk about the various features of a particular product, what you liked about it, what you didn't, its price, and other practical information, and much more. Here we have an example of OnePlus 8 Pro being reviewed in detail, covering its many features, advantages, disadvantages, and much more. And finally, we have number 20, reaction videos. Reaction videos are exactly what the name says. You giving an emotional reaction to something like a movie trailer, music video, or TV episode. These videos encourage a large amount of engagement from the audience and make your brand seem more relatable. Here's an example of a reaction video involving teenagers reacting to the latest TikTok videos. These videos usually enable a large amount of likes, comments, and shares.
Keyword research. So basically what we want to do is center our keywords, just like our website. We want to center our keywords around, or our content around, good keywords. So the videos on YouTube are no different than the web pages on our website. So if we have somebody who states YouTube is the world's second most well-known engine, well, it is, because it's right behind Google. It's not a search engine per se, it's a video platform, but if it was a search engine, it'd probably be second right behind Google. So YouTube is pretty popular. Majority of people use YouTube search every day to watch videos on a number of different topics. So they can find these videos in Google, but because YouTube's so powerful and so popular, people go directly right into YouTube for their searches. And so the whole idea behind YouTube being the second most well-known search engine is centered around keywords. So if you have the right keywords for your video, then the chances of you ranking higher increases on YouTube. So we're going to share with you a few easy ways to do keyword research. This is the most important step in getting your videos to rank on YouTube. Just like for those of you who watched any of the SEO videos we produced at Simplilearn, you know that keyword research is so essential to getting your web pages to rank on Google. Well, it's no different. Keyword research and choosing the right keywords is just as important for your videos as it is for your web pages. So we're going to go into a few things to do here to find the right keywords. So we have the search suggestion. You can look at your competitors. We have different tools we can use used, some other factors involved in Google itself. So let's start talking about some of these ways to really hone in and do some good research on your keywords to align them with your videos. So first thing is search suggest. So YouTube has a feature called autocomplete. So if you've done any searches on Google, it's very similar. If you're typing something into YouTube search, then YouTube is going to suggest other related popular keywords. So let's take a look at that. If we go back to YouTube for a second, and I just type in machine learning, YouTube is going to populate on the autocomplete in the search bar some other popular keywords that we can potentially use. Or in this case, if I choose, machine learning tutorial, I'm going to see a video about machine learning tutorial. So here you can see Simplilearn's ranked #1 for machine learning tutorial, but there are other videos that show up in my search result. So we want to be able to use the search suggestion box in the search box field. So when we're typing in something, YouTube, just like on Google, is going to give us those suggestions. So if we're focusing a video on machine learning, then we have some ideas of some other keywords that we could center around, because these are our popular keywords. These are keywords that people are using to search on YouTube. So that's one suggestion. Looking at competitors is another suggestion. So we could search for keywords used by our competitors in their video title and description. So let me talk a little bit about that. What you want to do is you want to go to that particular channel of your competitor. So when you go to your particular competitor's YouTube channel, you want to be able to click on the videos tab. When you click on the videos tab, then you're going to sort by most popular, and then what you could do is see a list of videos, and then when you look at a list of videos, you're going to choose a video, and then what you're going to do then is take a look at the keywords used in the title and description. And then once you do that, you're going to have a list of keywords that you can use yourself for that video. So for example, let's go back to YouTube. So if I go to type in Simplilearn, here's their channel page just by clicking on Simplilearn. If I click on videos.
Ever wonder if there's
So now I can see all the videos.
Ever wonder if there's an easier way?
Go back. So here I can see all the videos, sort by most popular. Once I do that, then I can choose a video. This is the most popular video right now for Simplilearn. If I click on that video, it's automatically going to start playing. But what I could do is simply just look at, the content and description. So just by clicking show more, I can see all the content that align with this video. That's one way to do it, is simply by looking at your competitors. Now, what you could also do is look at the tags associated with the particular video. And so what you want to do is you want to look at the HTML. And so that means looking at the page source. So just like web pages, what YouTube does is they look at meta tags. So if you call from SEO, in order to get your pages to rank, you need to have a title tag and a meta tag description. So videos are no different. What we're doing for YouTube is aligning certain keywords with the video. So if you take a look and do a search for keywords by viewing the page source, you're going to see all the keywords associated with a particular video. So for example, if I go back to YouTube and I look at the page source of a video, let's just say this video here, Facebook's ad tutorial, I'm going to pull up the page source. And all I need to do is Control F and type in keywords. And now for that Facebook video, I can see all the keywords associated with the video. So you can see there's a lot of different keywords we're aligning with this video. And so why do we want to do that? Because we want, our video to show up for keywords that people may type in. And so if you use that YouTube autocomplete, it's going to give you those ideas, those most popular keywords. So if they're related, align those keywords with the video. So here you can see Facebook marketing, Facebook ad strategy, Facebook ads for beginners, so forth and so on. So there's a lot of keywords we've aligned here with that particular video. And again, all you need to do is look at the page source. So right clicking, view page source, do a Control F for keywords, and you'll be able to see the keywords aligned. So you could do that for your competitors' videos as well. So you could see what keywords your competitors using for a video that's most popular for their channel and is also ranking on YouTube and on Google. So using the autocomplete gives you those keyword ideas. Looking at your competitors' videos also gives you some other ideas for keywords that you can align with a video that's relevant that you want to rank for. So let's look at some other ideas here. So you can install plugins, and there are plenty of plugins available on the Chrome browser that will help you see the video tags associated with a particular video. So a couple of examples are vidIQ and TubeBuddy. Those are extensions that work in Chrome, and what they do is they give you the exact tags that a particular video is using. So for example, if I go back here and I look at a video on YouTube, let's just say the machine learning basics video, I have vidIQ installed on my Chrome browser. So just by clicking on that, vidIQ is going to give me a lot of information about that video. They're just going to give me an overview of their particular metrics. They're going to give me some other information associated with Facebook, some engagement metrics. Really what I'm interested in is those keywords. So if I scroll down a bit, here I can see the video tags associated with the machine learning basics video. So vidIQ is telling me is these keywords are associated with this video. And not only does it show me what keywords are associated, I can also see where they rank. So for machine learning basics, this particular video ranks number 1. If I go down, I could see what is machine learning and how does it work. I could see it's ranked number 2. Here I could see machine learning algorithms, it's ranked number 9. So I can get some ideas of the types of keywords that are being used as tags for that video. Further down, I can also see some channel tags. But really, this is the video tags are the ideal place I want to be able to look to get an idea of the types of keywords that are associated with the video that are also ranking or not ranking. So that's another way for you to really get an understanding of what keywords to use with a particular video. So autocomplete, you can look at the page source of a competitor's video, or you can use a Chrome extension. In this case, I'm using vidIQ to give me some information about the video tags for a particular video. So according to an industry study, using keywords and video tags will help you rank well on YouTube. So you have to use keywords and video tags if you want your video to rank. There's been a lot of studies. YouTube is so popular and videos are so prominent in today's world where if you have videos and you're going to upload them to YouTube, then associate the right keywords with those videos. So some important factors when we look at keywords. What we want to do is look at search volume, we want to look at competition, we want to look at relevancy, we want to look at the primary and secondary keywords that we want to use. So well-chosen keywords will help you rank. So we just gave you some ideas on how to do some keyword research. Again, those ideas were really to use the autocomplete on YouTube or Google. They're going to give you some popular keywords. You can look what your competitors are doing by looking at the page source and just looking at the keywords that are aligned with that video. Or you can use a third-party extension in Chrome. In my example, I used vidIQ that gave me the keywords associated with that video. So you have ways to get the keywords. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we choose keywords with high search volume. They're going to drive more traffic to your video. However, we want to balance it out with keywords that have low difficulty and are easier to rank for. So you don't want to choose something very broad that's just going to be very difficult to rank for. And of course, we always want to go with relevancy. So if we're talking about machine learning basics, then we want to choose keywords associated with that. And that's where that autocomplete comes in handy, because what Google's going to do and YouTube's going to do is give us keywords that are very closely related to the video that we're trying to optimize for. And so we have a number of different keywords at our disposal that are relevant that we can look to see if they have good volume and low competition. And so the whole idea is we want to choose a keyword that defines the nature of the content. And then what we want to do is support that with secondary keywords. So we want keywords that are highly relevant to the primary keyword. So that's the way to go about aligning your keywords. You want want keywords that are high volume, low competition, are relevant, and you want to choose that one keyword that is really what the content's about, and then those secondary keywords that support the primary. So if you have a machine learning video, you could choose your primary keyword as, in this case, the machine learning basics video. So well-chosen keywords help you rank well on YouTube, just like the machine learning basics. So if I go back to our video, our machine learning basics video, if I just type in machine learning basics, I'll be able to pull it up. And so here it is. If I click on it, I'm going to go to YouTube. And so here I can see this keyword.
We know humans learn from their past.
Is well aligned because it's in the title, it's in the copy, and it's aligned as a keyword tagged with the video. So we know that that keyword has good volume, low competition, is relevant because that's what the video is about, the basics of machine learning. It's an introduction to machine learning. So instead of honing in on just introduction to machine learning, primary keyword is machine learning basics. And then we supported that video with those secondary keywords. What is machine learning? Because somebody who doesn't know what machine learning is probably going to type in that keyword. And then introduction to machine learning is a good secondary keyword because it's explaining the basics of what machine learning is all about. So primary keyword, machine learning basic, secondary keywords, what is machine learning, and introduction to machine learning. So that's the whole idea behind choosing keywords. You want that keyword that really is going to define the content and then support that with those secondary keywords. So remember, when you're performing your keyword research, choose keywords for your videos that Google shows on the video results page. So what I mean by that is your video can get more views if you rank on Google as well. So the whole idea is not necessarily to be found on YouTube, it's also to be found on Google. So if I go back to Google and I just type in data science for beginners and I type in videos, then you could see we're ranked #1. So even if you're not looking at the videos, clicking on the videos link on Google search, you can always just, when you do a search, what Google's going to do is also put in the videos here as part of the search results. So what they're going to show you is the top videos that are ranking for that particular keyword. And so we may not rank overall for data science for beginners, but we're ranked #1 in the videos category. And so if somebody's looking for a video, that's important. And you can see here that these first two are ads. So what Google is doing is they're saying, hey, this is so relevant, this particular video, for the keyword query data science for beginners, that we're going to show it above the organic listings, even though it's a video. So the whole idea is to be found on YouTube and Google because you're increasing your visibility. You're increasing your chances of getting found on both search platforms. So according to Backlinko, Google ranks videos with keywords like how-to, tutorials. So, a lot of the videos that you find on YouTube are going to be instructional based. And so what Google's doing is they're saying, hey, if somebody types in how to or tutorial or an introduction to, anything that's going to signal to Google that it's instructional, it's going to help you rank. So when you search for machine learning tutorial or how to become a machine learning engineer, you're going to get results related to that. Because if you look at these examples, we have machine learning tutorial in our title, or how to become a machine learning engineer. So keep that in mind. If you're creating a video and it's educational in nature, use those key terms like how to and tutorials in the video title, because that will help you rank. So let's move over now to video title. So we want to use our target keyword in the title of the video. And again, we want to make sure if it's educational to include that keyword tutorial or how to. So for every video title, YouTube has a limit of 100 characters. So we really have to pick and choose really wisely. So if we look at the video that we were focusing on a couple of minutes ago, so machine learning basics, here we could see under 100 characters, we have machine learning basics, what is machine learning, introduction to machine learning, and then the brand name. So that is the title of this particular video. So it takes into account the primary keyword, the secondary keywords in the title, and it also includes that key term that really Google and YouTube like, and that's what is machine learning. So it's helping us rank by having our keywords in the title with that key phrase, what is. Okay, so that's a good tidbit on creating a good video title, is to align it with the right keywords, your primary and your secondary. And so we want to use those catchy words and numbers to gain high click-through rates. Just like you would on the title tag of your web page, we want to do the same with our video title, because the video title is what's going to show up in search. So if I go back to, search, here we could see, data science tutorial, data science for beginners. So we want to make sure, in this case, you can see data science in 5 minutes. So that was purposely done so that, hey, I don't have time to watch a video. I only have a couple minutes. Data science in 5 minutes. Okay, great. I'm going to click on the video, and now I have an opportunity to watch something and learn something under 5 minutes. So choosing the right words in your video title is going to help you get that click-through rate up. Remember, click-through rate is clicks divided by impressions, and an impression is how many times your video shows up in the search results on YouTube or Google. So we want to keep our click-through rate high, and in order to do that, we want to be able to write some really good title tags for our video. So use catchy words like a number or how to or what is, because that's going to resonate with people when they're searching. Now for the description, what we want to do is we want to use the target word at the beginning of the description, the title, and the tags itself. So if I go back to my video here, machine learning basics, we know it's in the video title. And right off the bat, if I look at the description of the video here, I can see this machine learning basics video will help you understand what is machine learning. So our primary keyword is in the first sentence, right in the introductory of the description. And so that's going to bode well for optimizing our video. The description length is 5,000 characters. So we have a lot of characters to work with. So if I go back to my video, I click show more, we have a lot of characters to really describe what the video is about. Okay, there's no shortage of including keywords into the content. So you have 5,000 characters. Go ahead and see if you can work in naturally your keywords. But one of the key tips here is just make sure that first sentence starts out with that keyword. That's a good tip. Of course, you always want to make it sound natural as possible. You don't want to stuff it with keywords. At the same time, work them in naturally. Work in your keywords naturally. And then include hashtags in your description to help the audience find your video easily. So if I go back here, we want to be able to include hashtags. So hashtags, it's like anything else you would use on social media. It just signals to the end user, hey, this is what the video is all about. And if I go ahead and type in that keyword, then our video has a better chance because it's aligned with that hashtag. And then there's target keywords and LSI keywords, latent semantic indexing keywords. We want to be able to use those keywords as target keywords with our video. So if you recall the example I gave a few minutes ago, we used the Facebook ads tutorial as our example. Here I could see all the target keywords associated with that particular video. So don't be afraid to use those LSI related keywords, meaning keywords that are related to the content. Use them as target keywords with the video. So between your LSI keywords, target keywords, and then using our primary and secondary keyword in the title tag, using our primary and secondary keyword in the description, and then using hashtags in the description, the combination of all of that, if we chose the right keyword, then we should find that our video will eventually rank on YouTube. So just doing these small tidbits with our keywords really help get our video to rank. So at the end of the day, we want to be able to use the tools available to us. YouTube itself, by looking at our competitors, those extensions like vidIQ, the autocomplete, to really find our good keywords, and then incorporating those keywords into, the title tag, the description as target keywords, hashtags. We should really be off and running with our video on YouTube.
Now let me tell you about Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing that is created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. With this program, you will learn everything from the fundamentals of digital marketing to the latest trends and techniques used by top marketers worldwide. We will explore SEO, SEM, content marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and more. The program is led by industry experts who bring their real-world experience to the classroom, giving you an insider's perspective on what it takes to succeed in the digital marketing world. And with hands-on projects and practical assignments, you will have the chance to apply your knowledge and develop the skills you need to stand out in the competitive field. If you are looking to jumpstart your career in digital marketing or take your skills to the next level, then Simplilearn's professional certificate program in digital marketing is the perfect place to start.
In today's video, we are going to talk about YouTube SEO. We'll be covering what it is, what you need to know, how you can optimize your videos to get found on YouTube, and how you can use it to maximize your views. But before we go into this, let me introduce myself. I am Mark Kempman. I am your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, click the like button, and if you want to join our YouTube channel, click the subscribe button below so you become part of our wonderful YouTube learning community on Simplilearn's YouTube channel. So, are you ready to start? Let's get into some numbers here. Yeah? Let's give you some interesting stats about YouTube before we begin. And I'm going to show you that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy. Did you know YouTube is the second biggest search engine, only after Google? There are 98 different language versions on YouTube, making it a global social network. Now, it would take a lifetime to watch all the YouTube content that's uploaded in the last hour only. So it's an amazing amount of content that is being uploaded. We, as the world's population, we watch about 5 billion videos every day on YouTube. Did you also know that YouTube advertising is very important to YouTube and to Google? Yeah? They generate more than $30 billion per year in advertising revenue. And on top of that, YouTube has around 2.5 billion monthly active users, making it the second biggest social media network in the world. So, do I need to convince you any further that YouTube has to be part of your digital marketing strategy? So let's talk about what you can do to increase your chances that your videos are going to feature in the YouTube search results and in the recommendations by YouTube. Let's check about what we're going to talk about. In this video, we will be giving you an overview of what is YouTube SEO. Yeah, how do you optimize your videos for YouTube? How does YouTube search work, and how does your YouTube search engine optimization work? I'm going to share with you about 10 tips for optimizing your video for search on YouTube. And then at the end, I'm going to share with you my favorite YouTube SEO tools. I will also show you in a demo where to find all the tools that you can use within YouTube and within some of those tools to optimize your videos for SEO. So let's start with explaining what is YouTube SEO. As mentioned earlier, YouTube is the second most popular search engine right after Google. In fact, YouTube searches are actually more in numbers than Microsoft Bing, AOL and Ask.com combined. So we're talking about a very important part of your search strategy. YouTube, as I mentioned earlier, has about 2.6 billion active monthly users as of 2022, making it the second biggest social media network, only preceded by Facebook. Yeah, so now 62% of global consumers say they use YouTube. And since the creation of YouTube, its mission has been to provide fast and easy video access to users and the ability to share videos frequently. And since then, it has grown beyond expectations. Now, with so many people uploading videos on the one hand and watching videos on the other hand, how do you make sure that your video features in the top of the YouTube search results? And that's where YouTube SEO plays a vital role. So before I explain YouTube SEO, let me give you a little bit of a history about YouTube. late 2004, an idea for a website for users to upload video dating profiles was born. And in February 2005, the website launched to a small subset of users, as I said earlier, as a video dating platform. Now, based on feedback from their subscribers in April 2005, YouTube turned into a free video hosting platform where each clip had a unique link. In April 2005, the first video ever was uploaded on the website by one of the YouTube founders. And in May 2005, YouTube launches its beta version to the public for the first time. And it became a massive hit. In a year later, October 2006, Google acquired YouTube for the not too small amount of $1.6 billion US. In 2007, YouTube allowed YouTube creators, people who upload videos, to earn money from their content based on ad revenue. Turning their hobby into a career. And that, of course, gave a tremendous push of people getting into YouTube, creating content for YouTube, where they could link it to advertising, where they could make a substantial income. Now, in November 2008, YouTube expands its ad offering to sponsored videos and free pre-roll ads. And in 2009, they launched a new music video service called Vivo in collaboration with Vivendi. So it moved on. In 2010, one of the most famous YouTubers, Felix Kjellberg, joins YouTube to create content under the channel's name PewDiePie. And that is now one of the biggest channels that you can find on YouTube. In April 2011, YouTube entered the broadcast business, launching YouTube Live. And in August 2012, it became the go-to place for presidential elections by launching the YouTube Elections Hub. It grew exponentially, and by 2013, YouTube had reached over 1 billion monthly users. Some other interesting facts. In January 2016, the music video for Adele's Hello was the fastest video on YouTube ever to hit 1 billion views. And a very strategic move for YouTube was in November 2018, when they rolled out a stories-like feature, YouTube Shorts, where they would sort of relate to Snapchat and Instagram stories, where videos are automatically deleted after a day. In November 2019, YouTube announced that the service would phase out the classic version of YouTube Studio, and to all YouTube creators by spring 2020. And I'll show you later what the latest version of YouTube Studio is all about. In July 2021, YouTube did a massive cleanup of all unlisted videos prior to 2017 were set to be private, making them unplayable. And in 2022, YouTube becomes the second biggest social media network after Facebook. So a whirlwind of a development, of a growth, of an adoption in the market. It's being played and being used all over the world, and it is the channel of choice for the younger generation to watch TV and to watch video. So a spectacular development for a fantastic channel. So what is YouTube SEO? Now, YouTube SEO is a set of activities that you need to do to enhance the search rankings of your YouTube videos and or your YouTube channel. In other words, when a user does a query on the YouTube search bar, which is related to your videos, what do you need to do to make sure that your video features higher in the YouTube search rankings or in the recommended videos based on that search? Now, many businesses of today, they see the power of search for YouTube. Showing up and the importance of showing up higher in the search results. It helps them to reach more people because more people will click on the video links. It helps in building and promoting their brand. It helps them in creating customer engagements. More people will like the videos, more people will engage with the videos, and it is a great opportunity for brands to showcase their expertise. So it is a no-brainer for businesses to be on YouTube these days and to put all the effort in place to show up high in the search rankings. So as you know, the engine of a search engine is what we call the algorithm. So before we dive a bit deeper into YouTube SEO, let's have a look at this YouTube algorithm. YouTube says in their own documentation that the algorithm is a feedback loop in real time that recommends videos to individual viewers according to their different interests. Now, quality of the user experience wasn't that important at the initial start of YouTube. For the first 7 years, YouTube rewarded videos that got the highest number of clicks or views. Yes, so all based on number of clicks and number of views. But soon content creators started to abuse the algorithm approach and tricked people into getting more views because of clickbait video titles or catchy thumbnails. So Google had to do something about this. And to tackle this misuse of clicks and views and improve the user experience, they announced an update to the algorithm in 2012. They prioritized considering videos that had higher attention time, a higher watch time, a longer watch time. But still, YouTube wasn't able to provide what an individual user was looking for. So in 2016, they announced another update to their algorithm, and that's where they announced to use machine learning and deep neural networks for its recommendation system, completely changing the user experience of a YouTube user. In other words, YouTube is focused on hooking users into valuable, addictive content based on their interests. Yes, so how does YouTube SEO work? Let's dig a bit deeper into the YouTube algorithm. Overall, the YouTube algorithm affects the search results and the recommendation streams. So what do I mean with that? In response to a user's query, the YouTube's algorithm analyzes videos across thousands and thousands of channels to return a list of the most relevant videos. And the YouTube search results are highly affected by YouTube's algorithm. Yeah, and the factors that will make your video pop up in a user search query are your video's comments, the likes, the watch time. You can call this engagement. Your video's title, the description, the keywords, the tags. We call this the metadata that matches the user's query. Yeah, so a lot of reasons, why the YouTube algorithm picks your video to show up higher in the search results. Now, the algorithm goes through a twofold process for recommending videos to a user. Yeah, there is the search results, but the second part of the SEO is the recommending video to a user, which you see on the left side after your search results. First, it ranks video based on data of their performance analytics. So for instance, videos that are trending, they have a higher priority. Second, it matches videos based on the user's history and the similar content they may have watched earlier. So ultimately, they would end up spending more time on the platform, going through as many videos as possible, automatically watching as many ads as possible. So now you got an idea about the end goal of YouTube's algorithm in 2022 and how it works to create a better user experience. Right, now that you understand the YouTube algorithm, how can you make this algorithm work with you? What I'm going to do here, I'm going to share 10 tips with you on how to optimize your videos for search. So let's start with tip number 1. Tip number 1 is to make sure that you conduct your keyword research before you optimize your videos. Make sure your keywords are relevant to your video, because they allow YouTube to determine the video topic and index the content and relate it to the user queries. So here are 5 simple steps for you to do your video keyword research. First, start with topics that you want to be an authority for. Identify those topics. And then for each of these topics, you generate keyword ideas. You find those keyword ideas by going on YouTube for the YouTube Suggest, and you can go to Google as well. You go to other video platforms, you go to keyword recommendation tools. Yes, so you generate keyword ideas. Then for those keyword ideas, you're going to look for monthly search volumes and the difficulty for those keywords. How difficult is it to get a higher search ranking for those keywords? And there are tools that you can use to find out about these keyword metrics. You're then going to conduct a YouTube SERP analysis. So you're going to analyze the search engine result page for your keywords and find out what you can see. Yeah, a SERP analysis is very important because it helps you to determine the types of keywords that are currently ranking for that keyword, so the type of videos that are currently ranking for that video. It helps you in determining the quality of those videos, and it also helps you in determining the search intent for those keywords. Why are people searching for those words? Is it with a buying intent? Is it with a learning intent? Or is it with an informational intent? And the 5th tip on your keyword research is to select those target keywords that are the most, that have the highest search volume, have the best competitive difficulty. Yeah, so it's finding the right balance and come up with a list of keywords that you can start using for your videos. And then you're going to assign those keywords to your video. Yeah, and make sure that those keywords are relevant to the content and that you use them in the title, that you use them in the thumbnail, that you use them in the transcription of the video, and I'll tell you more a bit about that in a little bit. Yes, so it is all about capturing the content of the video, make it unique, and encouraging viewers to watch your content. So keyword research is a very important topic. Second is to make sure that you use the right title for your videos. Titles is critical. There are 2 elements of your video that will decide whether people watch a video or not. It is the title of the video and it is the thumbnail of the video, and more about the thumbnail later. So get a good catchy title. Make sure your keywords are in your title as well. Yeah, so it's not only about explaining the content of the video in a very strong title, but also encouraging people to click on the video link. Yeah, so your keywords and your title play a very important role in this. Right, let's look at the 3rd tip. That is the description of your video. Yeah, and for the algorithm, the description is very important. The algorithm uses the description to check the topic of the video. So make sure that your description includes the keywords as well. So the video description is the text below each of your videos, and viewers can read the YouTube video description by clicking on the See More button below the video. Yeah, so these descriptions usually include a short explanation of what the video is about, including the relevant keywords, links to any resources mentioned in the video, maybe affiliate links, website links, maybe social media handles, definitely ask the viewer to subscribe, and chapters and timestamps. And Google now has the feature to sort of split up the content of your video in timestamps, and people can jump from timestamp to timestamp. So YouTube descriptions, including all the right elements like the informative text, the links, the buttons, they can help the viewer to discover your video, can help you to increase your subscribers, to increase your views, and to increase your watch time. So tip 4 is about tags. Very important to add tags to your video. YouTube uses tags to effectively index and search for videos, but also to suggest other videos you might be interested in. They help, again, the YouTube algorithm to understand what your content is all about and to serve it to the right users. So here are some best practice tips on using tags. Don't overdo them. Don't use too many tags. Use trending tags. Yeah? So find trending topics with YouTube auto suggest. Yeah, and use those trending tags. Be specific with your tags. For example, a road trip is a tag that is less broad and has a higher chance of ranking well in search engine than, for instance, the word vacation, because that is too generic. Also include synonyms. Think about the words your audience is likely to use when describing the topic of your video, and use those synonyms to broaden the reach of your tags. And if you're out of ideas, use a tag generator to identify related and potentially trending tags. A really good tool for this is TunePocket. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the next tip. Tip number 5. YouTube creates transcriptions and captions for your videos. And you can create your own transcription, because the algorithm can't interpret visual content, only text and code. So if you can transform your video in text through a transcription, that can really help in your search effectiveness. So a transcription is the translation of what is spoken in the video. And you can use this transcription for subtitles in your video as well. They will also help you to generate captions for your timestamps in your video. Now, very important, YouTube will automatically generate a transcription file. But be aware, this transcription file will not be indexed for search, because the raw file may have typos or wrong translations, wrong interpretations from the Google automatic transcriber. So what you need to do is that you edit the transcription file and take out the typos and the mistakes, and once you've done that, you've then uploaded that transcription file up to your video, and once you've uploaded it again, YouTube will then index the file and use it for the search. So very important, and I'll show you later where you can find that transcription file. Tip number 6, think about the length of your videos. Focus on both the watch time and the video length. And let's be realistic about it. If it takes 20 minutes to explain how to do something on your video, then make a 20-minute video. If you can say it in 1 minute, then make a 1-minute video. Don't waste people's time by stretching out the content just to hit a certain number of minutes. It's not about how long your video is, it is about when people stop watching your video. If you can keep people watching longer than average, then you'll get more views and eventually you will get more subscribers. Now, YouTube wants to recommend videos that people stay engaged with, or in other words, watch longer. So if you can increase your watch time for your videos, then YouTube will reward you with better rankings in search results and recommendations across their site, which ultimately leads to more viewers. So a good way to keep people engaged is to use screens and YouTube cards. And that is tip 6. Yeah, so an end screen is the YouTube feature that appears in the last 5 to 20 seconds of your video. And you can use it to promote videos, playlists, merchandise and external websites. Your end screen can help you to get more views, more traffic and subscribers from every video. YouTube cards are a bit more flexible. They are interactive cards that you see throughout the video that let you share clickable links to relevant content throughout your video. You can use those cards to promote a related video or playlist, to promote your YouTube channel, to encourage viewers to take a call or to take a poll, to direct responses to a verified offsite location like a specific landing page, or to ask viewers to donate to a charity. This will only work for the US, by the way. So non-US viewers cannot do those donations to charity. Right, the next tip. Next tip is making sure that you increase audience engagement by increasing the watch time of your video. Yes, so this is all about the content of your video. And be clever with the content in your video. Try to use elements of surprise in your video, or changing the pace of the music, or ask for audio participation, for instance by adding a quiz in your video. Very important to maintain people's interest. Yeah, and some other tips that you can do to keep people's interest is to make sure you have a strong video opening. Yeah, where you captures people's initial interest, to make sure that you use chapters in your videos. Yeah, because that will give people a guideline of what to look out for. Use pattern interrupts, as we call them, like music, pace, different graphics, different camera angles. Or use storytelling techniques. Why are people so interested in stories? Because stories use techniques like good and bad, yeah, or one extreme to the other extreme, yeah, to actually keep people engaged in the story. Maybe create longer videos for a more targeted audience where you know they have a better interest in watching your videos. Maybe look at developing a series of videos. Yeah, because then you build up loyalty and you build up kind of a viewer membership for your video series. And then obviously use the YouTube insights, the YouTube analytics to learn about how effective your interrupts in your video are. Finally, then there is tip number 8. Tip number 8 is an obvious one. Make sure that in every video you upload on YouTube that you promote your channel and promote the likes, the people to like your video, yeah, at the beginning and at the end of your video, just like I did on this video, and I'm doing it now. If you like this video, click the like button. If you want to subscribe to our video, click the subscribe button or subscribe to our channel. Yeah, very important that you do that. Now, a tip that is often overlooked is the power of the thumbnail. Yeah, people make a decision, as I mentioned earlier, to watch your video based on the title of your video and the thumbnail. And the more exciting your thumbnail, the more likely people will click. Yeah, so now YouTube will create thumbnails for you, but if you don't like them, you can also upload your own thumbnails. So you can design those on any tool, any creative tool. Make sure that if you upload your own videos, that they accurately represent your videos. Include a shortened version of the title of your video. Yeah, make sure that the text is large enough to read, because particularly on mobile, and remember, about 60% of people watch YouTube on their mobile. Yeah, so make sure that the text is large enough to read. Use contrasting colors to capture the attention. Make sure that you pay attention to white space between the images, and add your brand logo to your thumbnail as well. And the final tip, it goes without saying, tip number 10, make sure your video keeps your viewers' attention. Yeah, your videos have to be unique, they have to be different, they have to be engaging. The best videos are controversial, educational, funny, or shocking. Check your analytics, your YouTube analytics, to see and to analyze your viewing behaviors. Learn from that and tailor your content to what you learn in your analytics. Okay, so those are the 10 YouTube SEO tips. And now let me show you where to find all this in YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, yeah, I'll show you here. This is of a company and this is their YouTube kind of channel. Yeah, if I go to the channel of the company, then here you see the channel. It is a shoe store, and here you see their videos. Now, I'm not going to explain the channels to you, but here you see, if you go at the top right, you see this little photo here. You're going to click. I'm going to switch the account. I'm going to my solution, and I'm going to here have the dashboard. I'm going to look at the content. This one. How we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. So here you see the metadata of this video. Okay, so let me share with you the elements that we discussed. First of all, there is your video title that you can add here. Right, how we made 2,500 African kids happy with a pair of shoes. Then here you have your description. Remember, keywords. Actually, what I did here, I took the script of the video and put that here in the description. Yeah, you have a lot of characters available here. I always start the description with the website, because that is another free opportunity to get a link to your website. Yes, so there is your title, your description. Then if I scroll down, then here you see your thumbnail. I've picked a thumbnail, yeah, the one that YouTube created for me. I can also upload my own thumbnail. Okay, I'm not going to go into the details. I'm just focusing on the elements that we discussed. So here you see show more. And this is where I can go to the automatic chapters. Yeah, so those are the chapters that YouTube will create for you. And here you see the tags. So this is where you can add all the tags for your video. Okay? And then you have the language, recording date, etc. And then finally here you have the visibility. Here you have the section for subtitles or transcriptions, and your end screen and your cards. Remember what we talked about? So let's look at these subtitles. Here you see the file that YouTube created and that we have updated, as it were, took out the pilots. YouTube does this automatic. You can download it and then you can edit it. So very useful, very powerful tool. And this is, by the way, if you need to transcribe any text for any particular reason, yeah, just upload the text as a video on YouTube and YouTube will transcribe it for you. Yep, and then when you play the video, yeah, you see here how the text.
This is Howard. She belongs to 40% of the African population.
Yeah, so extremely powerful feature of YouTube, the transcriptions. So close that, and then here you see your end screen that you can pick. So you could have video and a subscribe, You can put it at the bottom, you can put it at the top, you can put it in the middle, or you can relate to two videos. And here you see the end of the video where you can place those end screens. Okay, and the same with the cards. So here you see the type of card. Do you want a video card? And then you can say which video do you want to relate it to? Do you want a playlist? Do you want to promote another channel? Or do you want to add a link? But you need to be part of the YouTube Partner Program in order to add links to your cards. Right, so that is all there is to uploading your metadata to your videos. A very important part to your YouTube SEO. Cool, let's go on and let's close today's session with sharing my favorite YouTube SEO tools with you. There are 5 tools here and I want to actually highlight 2 of them. Number 1 is Canva, number 2 is Social Blade, TubeBuddy, Ahrefs Keyword Explorer and Sci-Fi. So Social Blade is a good tool to examine any popular YouTube video. And then Ahrefs Keyword Explorer is a tool where you can study keywords and not necessarily only for YouTube, but also for your Google SEO. One of my favorite tools on YouTube is a tool called TubeBuddy. It is specifically dedicated for SEO with a lot of helpful functions. Yes, so it actually helps you with performance tracking, analyzing keywords. And it is a very simple Google Chrome plugin. Let's go to TubeBuddy, Chrome extension. Here is Chrome TubeBuddy. So here you see the TubeBuddy extension, and here I click Add to Chrome. Add extension. And you will now see up here that we're going to add an extension. It has been added to Chrome, and now you see here the extension. Okay, so if I now go to a video, let's say Simplilearn social media. And I pick a video, social media marketing course. You can now see that we installed TubeBuddy as a plugin. And we create an account and we logged in, and look at what I see now of the video that I have on my YouTube screen. I have what we call Videolytics. I can see the number of views for the video, the number of comments, number of likes. I can see their social channels, I can see their channels, the YouTube channels. I can see the best practices. Does it have a high-res thumbnail, have info cards being added, end screen being added, has comments been pinned, etc. So some work to do here. And here I get the tags that are being used for this video. I can also show search rankings. And I can have additional tools as well, where I can look at various elements like search ranking, share tracker, etc. So a very powerful tool on YouTube through TubeBuddy that gives you a whole load of metadata of each video. So if you are doing a social media video and you want to upload that on YouTube, look on videos that are similar to the one that you want to upload and look at their tags, look at their best practices, learn from that, and you can use that for your own video. Okay, so that is TubeBuddy. And then the next tool I want to share with you is a simple editing, graphics editing tool. It is a tool called Canva. Canva is what I call Photoshop on steroids. It is a very easy site to create graphics, to create thumbnails, to create graphics that you can use on your videos. And there's even video tools in here as well that you can use. Yeah, you can create a design. You can just say, let's see what you can create specifically for YouTube. You can do a YouTube banner, a YouTube channel logo, YouTube display ad, a profile picture. You can make YouTube shorts, YouTube thumbnails, YouTube video chapters. So lots of stuff that you can create for YouTube, where it has a set of templates for you that you can use in your design for your YouTube video or your YouTube channel. So very powerful tool. I love Canva. Yes, Sci-Fi is a good tool for analytics. So you can bring your YouTube analytics into Sci-Fi, create a dashboard, and it allows you to monitor the success of your videos and your top ranking keywords. So lots of great tools that you can use for optimizing your videos. And my favorite are TubeBuddy, Canva, and Sci-Fi.
Did you know that having a content marketing strategy can help you grow your business faster? It's true. But what exactly is a content marketing strategy? In simple words, a content marketing strategy is a plan for creating and sharing things like blog posts, videos, or social media updates to get people interested in your business. The main goal isn't just to sell something right away, but to offer your audience helpful or interesting information that they find valuable. Think of it like this. Instead of constantly pushing your products, you create content that teaches or entertains people. Over time, they get to know your brand and build trust. When they're ready to buy, they'll come to you because they already feel connected. For example, if you sell healthy snacks, instead of just saying buy my snacks, you can create YouTube videos showing quick and healthy snack ideas or write blog posts about the benefits of eating healthy. People will find this information useful, and when they want to buy snacks, they'll think of your brand first. So in today's video, we are going to talk about what content marketing strategy is and how to create valuable content like blog or videos that attract customers. We'll also discuss some examples of businesses which use content marketing strategy to grow, where content marketing strategy is used from websites to blogs to social media and YouTube, and how it will help to build trust and loyalty with your audience. So in short, content marketing strategy is all about using valuable content to build trust with your audience, which eventually leads them to become your customers. So let's dive in and learn how to make it work for you. So let's get started. So let us first talk about what is content marketing. At its core, content marketing is all about creating and sharing valuable content, whether it's blog posts, videos, or social media updates to attract and retain your audience. It's not about selling directly, but also informing and educating. The idea is that over time, your content will nurture your audience and lead them to take action, like subscribing, following, and making a purchase. Think of it like planting seeds over time. As you keep creating valuable content, your audience grows. So does your business. For example, HubSpot. HubSpot focused on educating their audience about marketing through blog posts, offering valuable insights. Their content wasn't sales focused, but provided immense value, which eventually drove people to trust and buy their products. For YouTube, if you're a small business owner, start by creating YouTube videos that educate your audience about your niche. For example, if you run a fitness brand, create videos that offer workout tips or nutrition advice. This helps establish you as an authority without directly selling. The next step is creating your content. Your content can take many forms: videos, blog posts, infographics, or podcasts. Start by identifying what works best for your audience. For example, a travel blogger might find success with visually appealing blog posted and YouTube travel blogs. Consistency is the key. Posting content at random won't cut it. Create a schedule, whether it's once a week or twice a month, and stick to it. For example, HubSpot. HubSpot started with a blog post on marketing topics, but later expanded into videos and webinars. They found that consistent posting helped them build trust and drive traffic to their site. Talking about YouTube, focus on content that solves problem or answers questions. If you are in the fitness space, create videos like 10-minute home workouts or healthy recipes for busy people. Over time, your audience will return for more. Now let's talk about how can you get started with content marketing. If you're new to content marketing, start by defining your goals. Do what you want to drive traffic, build brand awareness, or engage your audiences. Once your goals are clear, choose the right platforms, YouTube, blogs, or social media. For example, HubSpot's goal was to educate business owners on inbound marketing. They started with a blog, they expanded to other platforms like YouTube and social media. Start by creating videos that aligns with your goals. In YouTube, for example, if your goal is to build brand awareness, focus on educational content that introduces your expertise into a wider audience. Post consistently and build a content library. The next step is to promote your content blog. Creating content is just the first step. Now you need to promote it. Use SEO to rank higher on Google. Tools like Ahrefs or SEMrush can help you find the right keywords or target. Share your blog on social media and engage with the audience through comments or newsletters. HubSpot promoted their first blog using SEO and shared them across platforms like Twitter and LinkedIn. This helped them to build organic traffic over time. For YouTube, if you also want to run a blog, share your YouTube videos on your blog and optimize them with relevant keywords. Promote your videos on Instagram, TikTok, or through your email list to drive more traffic. Now let's talk about how can you promote your YouTube content. So YouTube is a goldmine for content marketing. To promote your YouTube videos, start by optimizing your titles, descriptions, and thumbnails for SEO. Use engaging visuals to attract clicks and share your videos through social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok. HubSpot promoted their YouTube content by sharing tutorials on SEO and inbound marketing. Their videos were optimized for search engines, helping them to rank higher in YouTube search results. For YouTube, create catchy thumbnails and titles that draw in users. Use relevant keywords in your descriptions to rank higher. Respond to comments and engage with your audience to boost interaction. The next step is about what are the two objectives of content marketing. So there are majorly two objectives. The first is lead nurturing, which keeps your audience engaged with helpful content until they are ready to buy. Next is lead generation. Attract new potential customers through valuable content. HubSpot use lead nurturing to offer free tools like the website grader to build trust. Their lead generation strategy involves creating blog posts and webinars to attract new leads. And for YouTube, if you're selling products or services, create videos that help nurture your audience by providing useful advice. At the same time, use lead generating videos like product reviews or tutorials to attract new viewers. So let's now talk about the phases to build your content. The first phase is starting small. It's very simple. Just start creating and posting content. Don't worry about being perfect. Your goal should be to test the waters and see how your audience responds. Like HubSpot, which started with a small blog, creating content around inbound marketing, and over time, they learned what their audience wanted and adopted. And for YouTube, you can start making new, simple videos. Don't overthink, just get your content out there, listen to your audience feedback, and adjust as you go. The next phase is about scale and consistency. So once you've started, consistency is crucial. Begin posting regularly on multiple platforms to stay top mind with your audience. A content calendar can help you keep organized. HubSpot expanded their efforts to include videos, webinars, ebooks while maintaining a consistent posting schedule. They created a content calendar to ensure regular posting. And for YouTube, you can set a posting schedule. So whether it's once a week or twice a month, and stick to it. Over time, you can expand into different formats like question answer sessions or behind the scenes video. The next step, let's talk about time cost and long-term commitment. Content marketing is a long-term game. You won't see results overnight, but the long-term rewards are worth the wait. Many brands only see results after months or even years of steady work, so stick with it. For example, HubSpot didn't see immediate success. After months of consistent blogging and content creation, their traffic and leads started to grow exponentially. Be prepared for a slow start. You might not see immediate growth, but with patience and consistency, your efforts will pay off. It takes time for content marketing efforts to gain. Keep creating valuable content, and over time, your audience will grow. Don't get discouraged if you don't go viral right away. Stay focused on delivering value and trust that your audiences will come with time. It's tempting to chase every viral trend, but it's important to stay true to your brand and audience. Trends come and go, but valuable, authentic content will stand the rest of the time. So focus on delivering high quality content that aligns with your brand's mission. This will help you build long-term relationships with your audience. So that's how HubSpot used content marketing to grow from small startup to a global leader, and how you can use these steps to grow your business through YouTube. Start small, be consistent, and always focus on delivering value to your audience. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to more actionable marketing tips by Simplilearn.
Alright, so the first marketing tool that is on our list is FeedHive. So FeedHive is renowned for its exceptional social media management capabilities. This tool is a game changer for marketers looking to optimize their social media presence. What makes FeedHive stand out is its AI-driven content recommendations and scheduling features. The AI analyzes your past posts, audience engagement, and trending topics to suggest the best times and types of content to post. This ensures that your posts reach the maximum number of people and generate the most engagement content. And now let's have a look, how does it work? So you can start by linking your social media account to FeedHive. The AI then takes over, studying your posting history and audience interactions. Based on this data, FeedHive generates a content calendar with suggested posts. You can review, edit, and approve these posts before they go live. Additionally, FeedHive provides analytics to track the performance of your post, helping you refine your strategy over time. Next, we move from social media management to creating stunning brand visuals effortlessly. So the next tool is Brandmark. So Brandmark is known for making the logo design process incredibly simple and accessible. It's an AI-powered logo design tool that takes the stress out of creating a brand identity. Whether you're a startup or an established business looking to rebrand, Brandmark offers professional quality logos in minutes. So how does Brandmark work? You start by entering your brand name and selecting your industry. The AI then takes a few questions about your design preferences, such as color schemes and styles. Using this information, Brandmark's algorithms generate a variety of logo options tailored to your preferences. You can customize these logos further, tweaking colors, fonts, and layout until you're satisfied with the result. Brandmark also provides brand guidelines and mockups, making it easy to visualize how your logo will look across different platforms and materials. So this was about Brandmark. Now let's see how we can enhance our video marketing strategy with an innovative tool. And the name of the tool is GetMuch. So the GetMuch is a fantastic AI-driven video editing tool that makes wave in the marketing world. It is known for its ability to automatically generate highlighting reels and promotional clips, saving marketers countless hours of editing time. If you have ever struggled with creating engaging video content, GetMuch is here to help. So how does it work? You simply upload your raw video footage to the platform. The AI then analyzes the content, identify key moments, transitions, and scenes that are likely to capture viewers' attention. Based on this analysis, GetMuch generates a polished, engaging video that highlights the most important parts of your footage. You can adjust the final product by adding text, music, and effects to match your brand style and message. The result is a professional-grade video that's ready to share on social media, your website, or any other marketing channel. From video content, let's switch gears to crafting compelling written content with ease. So the next tool that is on our list is WriteSonic. So WriteSonic is an AI-powered content generator that has become a favorite among marketers for creating high-quality written content. This creates content quickly and efficiently. Whether you need blog posts, social media updates, or ad copy, WriteSonic's AI understands your requirements and produces engaging text that resonates with your audience. So how does it work? You start by providing a few prompts or keywords related to content you need. WriteSonic's AI then gets to work generating multiple versions of content based on your input. The AI uses natural language processing to create text that is coherent, contextually relevant, and engaging. You can choose from different tones and styles, ensuring the content aligns with your brand voice. This tool is perfect for when you're short on time but still need high quality content that drives engagement and conversions. So this was about Right Sonic. Next, let's explore a tool that transforms how you interact with your customers online. And for that, the name of the tool is Drift. Drift is a leading AI-driven conversational marketing platform known for revolutionizing customers' engagement. It uses intelligent chatbots and real-time messaging to connect business with website visitors instantly. Drift's AI ensures seamless and personalized interactions, enhancing customers' experience and driving conversions. So how does Drift work? Once integrated into your website, Drift's AI-powered chatbots can greet visitors, answer questions, qualify leads, and even schedule meetings. The AI learns from interactions, continually improving its responses and understanding of customers' needs. Drift also provides analytics to help you track chatbot performance and customer interactions. By automating routine tasks, Drift frees up your team to focus on more complex inquiries, ensuring that every visitor gets attention they need efficiently. So this was about Drift. This is a very important AI marketing tool. Now let's dive into the tool that takes graphic design to the next level with AI. And the name of that tool is Canva. It is a very famous tool. So Canva is a versatile graphic design tool that has made design accessible to everyone, regardless of their experience level. Known for its user-friendly interface and extensive template library, Canva harnesses AI to simplify the design process, allowing users to create stunning visuals with ease. Now, how does it work? Like when you start a new design project, Canva AI suggests design elements, layouts, and color schemes based on your selected template and industry. You can customize these suggestions by dragging and dropping elements, adjusting fonts, and tweaking colors. Canva's AI also provides design tips and guidelines to ensure your visuals look professional and cohesive. Whether you're creating a social media graphics, presentations, or marketing materials, Canva's AI helps you produce high quality design quickly and effortlessly. From graphic design, let's move to a tool that optimizes your website content for better search engine rankings. And that tool is Surfer SEO. So Surfer SEO is an AI-powered content optimization tool designed to enhance your website search engine performance. It is known for its ability to analyze top ranking pages and provide actionable insights to improve your content's SEO. And content SEO is a very important thing. So let's understand now how does it work. So you can start by entering your target keyword, and Surfer SEO AI analyzes the top performing pages for that keyword. The tool then generates a detailed report highlighting the best practices these pages follows, such as keyword usage, content structure, and backlink strategies. Surfer SEO provides a content editor where you can optimize your text based on these recommendations. By following Surfer SEO's guidelines, you ensure that your content is aligned with SEO best practices, increasing its chances of ranking higher in search results. Alright, so this was about Surfer SEO. Next up, let's dive into a tool that leverages AI for advanced data analytics. Yes, you heard it right, data analytics. So the name of the tool is Pecan AI. So the Pecan AI is a predictive data analytics platform that helps businesses make data-driven decisions. It is known for its ability to analyze historical data and forecast future trends, providing invaluable insights for marketers. So how does it work? You begin by uploading your data to the platform. Pecan AI's machine learning algorithms then analyze this data to identify patterns and trends. The tool generates predictive models that can forecast customer behavior, sales trends, and campaign performance. Pecan AI also provides visualizations and actionable insights, helping you understand the factors driving your results. This allows you to optimize your marketing strategies, allocate resources more efficiently, and improve ROI through data-backed decisions. Alright, so this was about Pecan AI. Now let's have a look at a tool that simplifies marketing data integration and reporting. So the name of the tool is Improvado. So Improvado is an AI-powered data aggregation tool designed to streamline marketing analytics. It's known for its ability to consolidate data from various marketing platforms into a single dashboard, providing comprehensive insights and streamlined reporting. This tool helps in marketing purposes. Alright, so now how it works. You start by connecting your marketing data sources such as Google Analytics, Facebook ads, and other platforms to Imprivado. The AI then automates the data extraction and transformation processes, ensuring your data is always up to date and accurate. Imprivado provides customizable dashboards where you can visualize and analyze your data in real time. This tool simplifies reporting, making it easy to track performance across all your marketing channels and make informed decisions based on comprehensive data insights. Alright, so this was about this marketing tool, that is Imprivado. Now finally, we have come to the last AI tool that we are gonna discuss in this video, that is Jasper AI. So Jasper AI, formerly known as Jarvis, is an AI content creation tool that is highly regarded for its ability to generate high quality text for various marketing needs. Whether you're writing blogs, social media posts, or ad copy, Jasper AI produces human-like content that captures your brand's voice. So how does it work? You start by inputting a few details of your content, the content you need, such as the topic, tone, and length. Jasper AI's advanced language model then generates text that is contextually accurate and engaging. The AI is trained on a vast dataset, allowing it to produce creative and relevant content that resonates with your audience. Jasper AI is perfect for marketers looking to streamline their content, the whole content creation process, while maintaining high standards of quality and creativity. So there you have it, guys. These top 10 AI marketing tools are truly game changers, making it easier than ever to create, optimize, and manage your marketing efforts. From enhancing your social media presence with FeedHive to designing eye-catching logos with Brandmark, these tools are designed to simplify your task and boost your results. Whether you're creating engaging video content with GetMunch or generating compelling written content with WriteSonic, AI is here to help you every step of the way. Each tool we have discussed today harness the power of AI to bring you smarter, more efficient ways to reach and engage your audience.
So that's a wrap on a social media marketing full course. Now, if you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.